What's up, Broodje Nation? Rich here. It's hot as heck here in Palo Alto. Whew. 80 degrees. Crazy weather, man. Crazy, just fluctuates. We're going to look at the pregame with Steve Kerr real quick. Let's go with a quick snippet of it and just go from there. Find some place to put my phone. All right. Let's go with a snippet of Steve Kerr pregame as we catch up. I feel like I'm late, even though I'm early.
Get him a little more.
Wiggins pregame. Wiggs had 42 the other night. Was it last night or the other night?
Wiggs. One of the best human. Hey, dog, did we see? He sat down with it.
Steve's going to talk about Andrew Wiggins right here.
One of the best human beings I've ever been around. Just an amazing teammate, wonderful to coach, so coachable, so team oriented, great family man. He and Michael have their three kids. That's what I think made the trade the most difficult. Was that Wiggs had his little boy Amari, I think a week or 2 weeks before the trade, and I know it's the business of the NBA, but when you love a guy like we loved Wiggs, every guy on the team loved Wiggs. When you see him have to uproot his family or leave his family actually because of the circumstances. It's tough. It's tough to say goodbye to somebody like that. But it's the nature of the business. We all understand it when we get into it. Wiggs understands that. And it was very tough to say goodbye to him. But, that bond will remain forever. Wiggs is awesome.
Next up, right here on Discord, we have Anthony Slater, Steve Kerr talking about Steph had a movement in the workout yesterday that didn't feel quite right. So Steph is out.
It wasn't quite there, and we just can't risk it. He worked out yesterday and he looked good, but at the very end of the workout, just one movement that he made just didn't quite feel right. And knowing the schedule, knowing we've got the next 2 days off, I think it'll be a full week when he returns. We expect him to return in New Orleans. We'll see. We'll just call it day by day, but we're kind of expecting that he'll be able to play then. That'll be a full week off, and that can really, take care of the injury and regenerate, recharge his batteries. So I think this is a good plan.
All right. Game is on TNT and NBC Sports Bay Area. I just realized. So I will update that in the description. Welcome, Dean, Kimbo, Daniel Berry. Anything else pop up here pregame? I don't know. I haven't checked it in the last hour. Pregame happens an hour and 45 and an hour 30. What's this? Don't know who that is. Gary invited a fan. Wow. Oh, and he made it. Gary's always cool about that. And what else? I know what else. You can look at my latest article. I wrote about Filipinos. Actually, I did. Oh, there's Wiggs. Oh, yeah. Wiggs and Kyle. It's all a happy family. JK, Jacob Rubin, and Wiggs. Gary. I wonder if there's sound. No sound, but did the Just Us run out? No Steph, though. Starting five will be no Quentin because Bam Adebayo would cook him. That's why. And, you know, they're kind of small. Bam isn't a true rough and tumble five. And Steph Curry expected to return Friday. I wonder if he did the pregame. I wonder. Okay, here's another view from Radio Guy. Okay, the other thing I want to tell you about is that I just did an article. So let's check that one out. Go read the article and somebody give me a like. Could you? I did the court jester one. I referenced my Filipino team in here. Here's another one. Domino effect of basketball. Draymond and Jimmy playing basketball. And I wrote about my boys, Andy and Chester back then. So I'm proud of my, I'm not Filipino, but I hung around a lot of Filipinos in my day. Tons. I was basically Filipino. So was my friend Andy, even though he was Korean. But yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling of, let's play the video. Jimmy and Draymond playing dominoes. So first of all, go here, like my article, okay? Because nobody ever likes my articles. Latest article. Boop. Put it in here. Boop. Arbel says Jimmy and Kevin Love. Yeah, they got a good bond. Go like that article for me. And here's the latest. Let's see. The domino effect of basketball. I used to play dominoes with my boys, and I was really good at it, except I had to like, you count the tiles, and I took a long time counting them, but I always won. But they should have gave me a hard time, but they never gave me a hard time because I was the shy, introverted one. And then let's watch Jimmy and Draymond play dominoes because I love this one. 19,000 views. Yeah, finally. Oh, by the way, he missed these the full court heave. He didn't even. You're gonna see Steph didn't think he made it, and it was actually he was right. It looked like a switch. I mean, that looks like a switch, but he didn't think so. And the reason I'll go back to, I put it in the Discord. Actually, if we have time. Oh, this is him and Podz doing the bump three. So if I quickly switch over to the Discord, do a lot of switching here. Go look at the Discord. Go to the Steph section. Wow, this is for those of you who have access to the Discord. It's still not ready for public consumption yet. But oh, here's Aisha's party. So there's some party footage, and nothing to write home about. But right here, he actually missed it, and it's in this Instagram post, which I will put it here. Let's see. Steph actually missed, and that's right here. actually missed. And put that in the other screen. So we'll switch it over. Go here. What's this one? Guy and Verja. This one from Hoops Hall. He actually missed it. If you look at the other angle, here's the other angle. Oh, missed it. So, and it's not AI. You can't AI that. Lame. Kids on social media, man. Okay, let's see. He actually missed it. What else do we want to talk about? Oh, we want to watch Jimmy and Draymond play dominoes. And it's all the way down towards the end when they're in Miami. I should probably turn the music off, but I mean, it worked in the Wow. Oh, and this is Draymond dancing to Blow the Whistle.
For the last 300 months, I make 16 albums, me on the front, and they bug. Where you get your...
Yeah, one of my favorite videos, man. That was great. And I guess Jimmy won that. Jimmy said in the article with young Misuk of ESPN that him and Draymond won. So I don't know if they played, team dominoes or what, but that one Jimmy won because he only had 8 left. Man, I used to play dominoes, man. It was great, man. I love it. Let me cue up the broadcast. They're probably doing the Jimmy tribute right now. And so my behind the scenes video for Jimmy back in Miami, that was going to be a lot of work tonight. But luckily, it's an early tip off for the Pacific Coast right here. Anyways, so everybody, please go check that out. Actually, let's freeze it right here. I love it. The camaraderie, man. The camaraderie. You love it. You love it. Did you mean my video? Meaning the short you saw? I don't know. But yeah, great times, man. Hopefully you saw my video on that and clicked on it so we get a little bit of revenue somewhere in here so I can keep doing this as my full time. I just did a screenshot, so let's do that. And then let's go live on freaking Instagram because what I want to do is this is a special game. And it's only 4:30 on the West Coast, so let's do this. But I need to find my adapter. Got to find my adapter. Oh, there we go. We might be all right here. Let's go live on Insta. Oh, I gotta send the excuse me. I gotta send the link on the Instagram story so they can join us on YouTube. So I screwed that up. I won't have time. We're gonna tip off pretty soon. Let's see. Save photo. Let's see. Here we go. All right, we just tipped off. We won the tip. Wow, Draymond won the tip. He won the tip from Bam. Okay, I just and we got a ball out of bounds. Oh, it's is it Jenna Schroeder? Forget her name. Who are the refs? Let's take a look. I might want to catch up a little bit here. Oh, kind of truck is outside my door, man. What day is the day? Tuesday? 3-ball Moody, no good. Here's the box score. Okay. We'll go live on Insta pretty soon. Maybe next time out. Wiggins, pullback 2-pointer, no good. Tip out. I got tipped out to Herro. 3-ball, good. Alec Burks. Draymond brings it up. Oh, they're playing Khalil Ware. Oh, that's interesting. So us going small, actually. Okay, my fault. Moody for 2. No good. He's 0 for 2 right out the gate. When did we tip off? Can't find my window. Here we go. Probably 16.5 mark. So Draymond won the tip against where? Wow. Oh, Bam. Oh, he lost the ball, got it back. 5-zip, dunked it over Draymond. But oh, Draymond's on the floor. He's in pain. It's 4-on-5. We got to call timeout. He's in pain. Man, let me do a replay on that and see what happened. Probably got hit in the head, maybe. I don't know. Let me check. Don't know. No idea. Watch it again. I have no idea what happened. You can't really see it from the angle. Maybe Bam elbowed him on the loose ball, which technically is pretty good defense to knock the ball away from Bam or stay in front of Bam such that he messes up his dribble. But anyways, 5-zip Miami. Early timeout. I talked about how we should use timeouts early. Well, we are using one early, but for the wrong reasons. We're using it for an injury. 10:41 to go. Oh, Bruce is there. All right, Bruce. Glad you're there. You can tell us what's happening. I need to get my adapter. Let me see here. Where would I put it? Oh, shit. I don't know. That's not good. Well, the phone's at 84%, so that's good. Can it last 4 hours, though? That is the question. Maybe we'll go when it's at 100%. So we'll see what happened with Draymond shortly. Why is it on Dallas Mavericks? Okay, and our referees are Zach Zarba. Oh, Jason Goebel. Yuck. Jenna Schroeder. She's all right. Zach Zarba's getting better. So there is 10:41 to go. 10:41. Waiting for Fitz to tell us what happened. Oh, what a beautiful view of Miami. Sunset, skyline, boats. Oh, he's arguing with Zach. I bet you got hit on the elbow, by an elbow. Oh, yeah. They should at least review it, but of course it's Draymond, so they ain't going to review it. That's the part that I don't like. I know it's not intentional, but at least review it. That's the Draymond rules, and that's BS. Podz up top, left alone, shoots a three, clank. We've clanked 3 threes, but Moody's shot was a 2-pointer. Bam against Podz, missed it. Draymond help, great job. And he rushes it up court, kick spray to Moody. Moody misses again. Man. And Wiggins over to Bam. Alley-oop, Khalil Ware, too tall for Draymond. And Moody pressured Wiggins well there, but 7-0 skunking. Jimmy by himself. 2-pointer, good. He saves the day. Jimmy saves the day. ISO, drive and pop. One hand, righty push shot. Bam in the post against Moses. Gary helps. Gary reaches. Why are you reaching, Gary? Stop that. But he's an elite defender, so it was a brain fart. Bam will go to the line. You had Bam. You had him. Man, it's so frustrating. Go back to the box score. Feels like Miami in my house right now, man. It's so hot in here, and I don't really have air conditioning in this room. Remember last summer, a couple games, I did the freaking game inside my bedroom, which has an air conditioner, but not my family room. Anyways, Podz will bring it up. Down 2-9, working around left side Gary. Bam, Burks all over him. Jimmy posts up on Bam. Here we go. Left side ISO. Podz sets a pick. Jimmy and Tyler Herro. 6, 5. Jimmy turns the corner on Tyler. Bounce pass. Draymond. Corner 3. Line drive. Ugliness. Another one missed. And Bam loses the ball. Oh, thanks, Bam. He lost the ball out of bounds. Brain fart. Four times missed. Baseline inbounds. Podz throws it away. Oh, no. Khalil threw it over. And then Jason Goebel got the foul call on Ware. Draymond was pissed. He was yelling at Jason Goebel for something. I didn't see it, actually. But we got a call finally. Jenna Schroeder tells him to get the right shot clock. It's 24. Probably 23.1, honestly, or 0.3. Gary sets a pick. No, he didn't. Actually, Podz just popped out. Got the inbound. Draymond up top. Throws it away. Wiggins read him. Oh my. Don't tell me the bakery's open. Bam down the lane. Wow. Bam is really attacking today. Missed it. Draymond taps it out of bounds, but Bam was everywhere. So that's actually good defense. Good team help. I like the defense so far. It's pretty good. Wiggs up top. Moody. Where going to pick? Wiggs and Butler. Wiggs, Jimmy. Fadeaway 2-ball. Nothing. Brick. Great defense. Touchdown pass to Jimmy. Oh, Wiggs knocks it out of Jimmy's hands and Jimmy loses it. Wow. Dang. That's a great play by Wiggs. Draymond helps. Wiggs Podz. Doubles him. Grab. No call. Out of bounds. Draymond forced the turnover on Wiggs. And we've actually seen that on our side before, you know. Dray should get a steal for that, but he won't. I should mention that, huh? Podz draws a foul and one on Wiggs. Oh, Podz. Got to the nail and drew Wiggs off his feet. Crafty veteran move. Wow. Manu Ginobili move. What? What? That's beautiful, though. I'll take it. What's the score, man? Hit this, make it 5-9. Hit it, Podz. He doesn't. Oh, Gary put it back. Never mind. Gary flies in. Nightwing. Putback. Oh, you know, Spolster's going to be pissed. 9-6. Alec Burks, Podz. Lets him go right. Reaches in. Draymond's there. Goes inside to Bam. Bam scores. Travel! You got to credit Moses for being in the right spot, even though he was dwarfed. Wow, Moses. Mojo. I don't know whether or not to give him credit. I saw the replay quickly, and that's it. Anyway, Jimmy up top. 7:32 to go. Left open for 3. Missed it. We're 0 for 5 on threes. Tyler Herro, Euro step inside, got to the nail. Good. He can make those. 6-11. Podz. Nothing there. Tyler's on him. Between the legs 2 times. Drives, got bumped, no call. Dish out. Deflected by the long arms of Kalel Ware. From the planet Krypton, Kalel. Nah, just kidding. Buddy Hield comes in. Who goes out? Podz? Podz goes out. Podz doesn't like coming out at 7:09 mark. 5-second call on Jimmy. Wow. We're fortunate to be down 6-11. If this was Atlanta, we'd be down 6-22. Steve's not happy about it. He sits down, folds his arms. Moses causes Wiggins to go back court. And it's an 8-second call. Moses Moody. Mojo. You know, they talked about that. Baron Davis talked about that on the latest Draymond show. Dangerous pass by Gary. He gets it back. He drive kicked to Draymond for 3. Missed another one. 0 for 6. Gary tapped it to Buddy. Buddy can't save it. Just dive for it, Buddy. Buddy didn't want to risk his life and limb. Bam looks at Spolstra for a play. He's up top. Draymond back up top. Burks and Hield. Up. Got the screen. Goes and scores on the Tyler Herro. Man, Buddy and pick and roll's not good for us. Buddy for 3. Ware late, and he scores. 1 for 7 on threes we are. Catch and shoot. Top. Finally, 9-13. Moses causes another turnover on Wiggs. He went back court. He just trapped him at the... Yeah, he stepped on the line. Wiggs making these brain farts that, like, we would go nuts over. Wow, Moses killing. Draymond comes out. Quentin Post in the game. Check by Aware. I'll catch up to your comments soon. I want to go live on Instagram first. Good game so far, even though our offense is just choppy as heck, man. Can you please come back, Steph? Here's Jonathan. I sure hope we utilize him better this game. I mean, I understand why we don't, but... All right, Jimmy up top gets a screen from QP. Jimmy and Alec. Jimmy takes some spins, nail, back to Buddy. Buddy's stuck. Davion all over him. Over to Mojo. He's got to do something against Wiggs. Wiggs is all over him. Uh-oh. Quentin Post, catch and shoot. Grand grenade. Jimmy fires, missed it. Shot clock violation. Oh, boy. Mark it down. Another bad possession. Wow. Mo couldn't get past Wiggs. Buddy couldn't get past, man, Burks. No, Davion. Horrible. 3-ball Wiggs. Good. We better not have continued offensive problems. I thought offense was the problem last game. We get a pick. QP, JK. Back to QP. QP finds a cutter. Jimmy can't hang on to it. Wow. Alec Burks steals it. Man. 3-ball, thank goodness, missed by number 24 is, who the hell is that? Haywood. Haywood Highsmith. Bricks a 3. Dodge the bullet. Jimmy will bring it up. Point guard. JK screen, fakes a pull-up 3, goes to Quentin. Quentin wants it back to Jimmy. Now you got 10. QP pushes Alec Burks away. No call. Jimmy leaps, goes to Moody. Moody corner, finds Kuminga. Kuminga fakes. He goes in. Air ball. Another shot clock violation. Can we please do Healed and Jonathan action, please? JK's yelling at somebody who didn't shoot it. I don't know. Was that Moses? Davion inside the Bam. No good. We're dodging bullets. Jimmy up top. Screen QP over to Mo left side. Jimmy finally decides to move. Gets it over to Buddy. Nothing there. Out to Jimmy. 10 seconds. Double screen. JK and Buddy, back to flare out to Buddy, and one more to corner QP, and Moses is there for the putback. Bad defense by the Heat. Good thing we're playing the Heat, man. I can see why they struggle. They're just, I don't know. I don't know. We had nothing there. Mo with the offensive rebound. It's only 11-16, but our offense is compost. It's compost. We got to get, I'm telling you, we got to get JK involved in this, and we're just not doing it. And I don't know if it's just hard to implement and there's no practices or what. I don't know. Yeah, we're Brick City. 1 for 9 so far. Our threes are Brick City. Yeah, it's tough without Steph, isn't it? So, like I just said, we should run some plays for JK, but I think it's the difficulty is that we acquired Jimmy before JK came back, and we're in Jimmy mode right now. In other words, get the ball to Jimmy. So it's hard to switch back to a buddy inverted screen for JK, because then Jimmy, what's Jimmy doing? You know, standing in the corner, you know? So that's the hot take for so far right now. I think it's growing pains, but I mean, you got 10 games left. You know, in my opinion, you need to change on the fly. You need to do what's best for the team and forget about the human side of it. This is video game mode time. You know what I mean? Like, we talk about that all the time during the regular season, where you don't want to treat a team or a particular player like it's a video game. But right now you do. You only got 10 games left. Dean Chambers in the house. Well, I guess I'll catch up to comments a little bit later. Yeah, our defense is holding up. They've only scored 16, says Broodje. Yep. Again, it's our offense. I'm telling you. Run an inverted screen. Buddy healed JK. Put Jimmy in the corner. I don't care. By the way, Jimmy's out. Oh, Guy Santos in for Jimmy. Guy Santos, the hustle savior. He's guarding Wiggs up top. And Alec Burks kick. Wiggs for three. Got it. Line drive. Who beat Alec Burks? He beat Buddy. Podz tries the lead past the QP that had no chance. Ugliness ensues. No chemistry on that. You rarely see that too. Pick and roll. Wiggs fights, misses 3 times in the lane. Haven't we seen that before? Oh, man. Now Miami gets some of that. JK to the nail, out to Buddy, fires away, 3-ball good. And does Warriors Twitter forgive him now? Or is that still bad? Saves the day there, 14-19. That's an unsung play, even though it's a 3. Davion over to Bam, elbow, jumper good. Too easy. What are you doing, Quentin? I'm rewatching this. He's helping out on Podz. So maybe it was JK's fault. I'm not sure. Kick it over to Guy from Quentin. 3-ball good. Guy saving the day. $17-21, amazingly. Alec gets doubled. Podz reaches in, goes back to Burks for 3 over Quentin post. No good. Podz rebound. Burks isn't actually very good. Not too good at threes. Quentin baseline. Behind the back to Guy. Oh, what a nifty play. QP behind the back pass when he was stuck behind the rim. And Guy saves the day by cutting. We're only down 2. It's all Guy Santos, man. Davion against Podz. Gets to the nail. Good help by JK. Down low to Bam. Baseline. Right side QP. Fake. Bumped. Fell for the veteran bump. Or veteran fake, QP did. QP's easy to fake out, man. But it's 1921. So I think our offense without Draymond is something to be concerned about. Without Draymond or Steph. So will that be fixed? I don't know. We shall see. I would think the solution is JK, but I don't know if they're like, just let JK run out there and he'll work it out or what. I don't know. I would specifically run plays for JK, but I'm not on the coaching staff. Buddy gets the ball up top, QP, swing it to Gee, left side, looking for JK. Man, that's holding on Highsmith. They didn't call it. Podz, right side, hand grenade time, 6-5. Now he's Bam covers him. Now he's got a fire, and he throws up a valiant one-legged runner, missed it, tapped it to QP, extra pass Gee for 3. 48 seconds left. Wow, 22-23. Got to play Guy Santos. Bam and QP elbow, ISO, takes him. Guy helps, fouled him, helped him too much, and ran into him on the help. So that's a little bit of a went to help with your head cut off. $22-25. Bam at the line. Good. 34 seconds left. There's no way we're going to do a 2-for-1 here. No way. Podz will let it roll, though, against Tyler Herro. No way, Podz. No way. He doesn't. 28 seconds. Oh, Buddy, maybe. Nope. He drives. Bam picks him up. Shoots a 3. Missed it. So he comes back down to earth. That's not a good shot. I mean, if you're not going to do 2-for-1 and you shoot that doesn't make sense to me. Heat check, maybe? I mean, gosh. Bam, ISO against QP. Oh, boy. Sidestep 2, okay. Oh, we banked it in. I'm like, that's what we want. 0.2 left. We're down 22-28, and we're really suffering without Steph, man. Our offense is compost right now. $28-22. So the reason why Steph isn't playing, apparently Steph felt a movement wasn't 100% yesterday during workout. Certain movement wasn't quite there. Spelled apparently wrong, but you know what I mean. Let's go live on Insta. Let's see. Live. Let's see. Heat Warriors play-by-play. Post-game. Engage on YT. Lincoln Stories. Copy that. We'll go live on Instagram since we're going to go 4 hours here. So welcome, Dub Nation. What's upper, Dub Nation? So I usually like to say in terms of like E40 voice. And we're going to, I'm doing the play-by-play of Warriors at Miami, but we're on YouTube where I'm engaging with people, and we'll have post-game interviews on my backup laptop right there. But right now, we're on YouTube. So that's what we're doing. See if you can see it. And you can see the back screen too. I probably don't want to get taken down for showing the game, but you'll see the top half of the screen anyways. Nothing I can do about it. Let's see. Yeah. So, I'm over here in Palo Alto at my place, and it feels like Miami here, man. It's like 80 degrees. Probably Miami's hotter. I don't know. But first of all, I haven't looked at the comments yet, but welcome to all the Jimmy Buckets versus Air Canada. Welcome all of you guys from all over the world. Daniel Barry, we got Broodje from the Netherlands representing Quinton Post, Kimbo out in Jamaica, I think it is. Dinagon in the Philippines, Arbel in Hawaii, and Pinky is in Portland area. Bruce is actually at the game, so that's pretty cool. We have someone at the game in the chat. That's where we are. And first quarter was, our offense is compost without Steph. Draymond and Jimmy are back. Oh, Gary with the tap away on Herro. Fade away too. Gary blocked it. Draymond rebound. You're going to see my hands because I'm typing notes. I always type notes just in case I do an analysis. Inside Jimmy from Draymond. Doubled by Kyle. One-on-one Kyle. Over to Moody. Over to Quinton. Catch and shoot. Got it. Good to have Quinton. I think you just got to go with Quinton and, the Gary. Okay, so no Moody? No Moody. No, Moody's out there. So no... I forget. Tyler Herro for 3. Wow. My fault. Keep track of this. 25-31, we're down. I can't type with the phone in front of me. Quinton, another 3. No good. Short. Goes right to Draymond. So who started? Podz. No Podz. Yeah, this is probably the right combination. Draymond, Megatron pass. Oh, Kalel blocked it. Kalel, where? Planet Krypton. Hate to say it. Davion Mitchell up top. Jimmy lets him go, kind of. Goes back out to Kyle. Kyle attacked Draymond. Kick it to Ware for 3. Come on. No. He missed it. Haywood Highsmith got it. Beat Moody to the spot. Back out to Davion. Gary pounces. Screen. He goes baseline. Finds Kyle. Kick it back out to Haywood. 1 second. Over Jimmy. Missed it. Oh, Davion got the rebound. Over to Herro. Scores. Man. 2 offensive rebounds. Oh, well. (25-33). Jimmy in the lane. Kick it back out after contact. No call. QP drives. Oh, smokes a layup. He was pushed, but, you're 7 feet. Your long arm. You should make that. Davion goes all the way. Gary, defensive goaltending. Steve yells at Zach Zarba. They double Jimmy. Dray in the middle. Scores over Kyle. Man, we were down by 10. Down by 8 right now. Gary with the foul, with the action going to Tyler and Kyle. Whew. So side out. All right, where and split action with Herro. Nope. Attacks QP. Good defense, QP. Missed it. Good job, QP. Give him credit for the good defense. And Draymond finds Moody in the corner. Post up QP against Kyle. Spins. 2 spins. Elbows him away. What are you doing? Horrific move by QP. Obviously an offensive foul. Man. Our offense is such compost right now. We'll see next time JK gets on the floor. We'll see if anything changes. All right, Kyle and Herro. Herro and Gary. Down the lane, Draymond helps. Good help by Draymond, playing like it's a playoff game. But no, they call a foul. Oh, Draymond wants a review. Zarba called it. You're kidding. Let me watch it on the laptop. I don't know. Here's the slow motion replay. I don't think he can. That's the thing, is Steph never gets those calls. And Steve is talking to Zach Zarba how the play's over by then. My only thing is that Steph never gets those calls. Down by 10 again. Jimmy, left side, attacks Herro. Fadeaway 2 ball, short. Well, if he's not making those, it's going to be a long night. He can get that all night, but he's got to make it. Ware gets an alley-oop. Steve calls timeout. Let me rewatch the alley-oop, see what happened. Pick and roll. We blitzed it, so somebody missed an assignment. So someone missed the rotation. I'll clip it for you and we'll throw it up on the screen. But 27-39, we got no kinds of offense. Let me just clip that real quick. Miami 39-27, Q to 742. I see the comment on Kevin Knox. I will address that shortly. But let's clip that last play and just see. I almost think it was Jimmy. Didn't do the rotation unless he wasn't expecting a rotation, and Quentin shouldn't have blitzed him. I don't know. Just going to have to rewatch that. I don't know if we'll have time for this or not, but let's look at it. Oh, sent it to the wrong place. Okay, let's try and take a look at this one. Cool. We're on a TNT commercial, extended commercial, so national game. Let me take a screenshot of this right here. Screenshot this real quick. So we have it. Okay. My thing here is that you need to read who is initiating the pick and roll. So in my opinion, this is the wrong read by Quentin. So you're going to blitz Kyle Anderson, one of the most elite pick and roll smart guys. And it is probably Moody's probably late. So Moody's got Haywood Highsmith. You can leave Highsmith. And so that's the problem right there. But to just blitz that in the first place, I would say not a good decision by Quentin against Kyle Anderson. 3-ball, Guy Santos is an air ball. So the woes continue. I guess Gary went to the locker room. Oh, man. Hope he's all right. I don't know. Arbel, let us know what's going on with Gary. He keeps an eye on Anthony Slater tweets. Herro up top, Buddy. And a shot clock violation. Wow. That's crazy. They're having trouble too. Podz back in the game. Draymond finds Buddy for 2, fouled from behind. Bad foul by Davion. So he bails us out. Yeah, it's just funny to me, like all these little mental errors that a lot of good teams make. I mean, I'm calling Miami a good team, but well-coached team. And yet, it's just, yeah, we got a long road to climb. We're going to need Steph back, no doubt about it. So everyone needs to be healthy. JK in for Jimmy. And I'll talk about Kevin Knox. Hopefully I'll remember to talk about him in the next timeout. But I would not expect much from Kevin Knox unless he comes in and somehow, like, luckily takes over, I don't know. But I wouldn't expect him because we're still working out the kinks of what we're trying to do here. But anyways, Kyle Anderson spins middle. Oh, throws the ball to JK. Mistake by Kyle. JK don't lose it. He's trying to get downhill and barely hangs onto it. Out to Draymond, out to Buddy. Screen by Draymond. Pull up 3 over where? No good. Where's JK? You see what I'm talking about? JK just standing there. Again, he should be in every play. You're athletic enough. It just troubles me. I mean, Buddy missed the 3, but Khalil Ware inside, good. Bounces 2 times. Tough shot. We would probably be okay with conceding a baseline jumper by Khalil Ware, but he made that one, and we're down by 12. Post up, Draymond. Khalil's all over it. Jenna gives us the ball, thank goodness. And Draymond's going to go yell at Zarba for a lot of contact, no call. Fitz says Ware was all Big Ten on defense. Our offense is absolute compost right now. Bam Adebayo in. Over to Guy up top. Back to Podz. Gets to the nail. Shoots it. No good. Still haven't run the JK, Buddy Hield inverted screen, or Podz. Wiggs in the game against Guy. Jab step. Podz meets him. Tyler Herro up top, Buddy. Sidestep. finds Ware. Draymond Ware. Draymond holds his ground. Ware fadeaway good. Draymond got kicked in the jewels and is staring at Jenna for a call. No call. Of course, would have been on us. JK tells Buddy to go. One-on-one, bam. Gets in the paint. He's doubled by Ware. Over to Draymond, and it's a kickball. Got lucky. And Dray is going to yell at Jenna for not considering the offensive. I wouldn't call that. They're replaying it on the broadcast. Draymond would have been reviewed for that. I'm just saying, there's no, like, that's the thing with the Warriors. Steph don't get no calls, and same with Draymond. Out to JK, over to Buddy, back to JK, left open for three, short. Podz knocks it away, beautiful offensive rebound. Over to Buddy, shanked it, and JK was boxed out by Bam there. That's another missed three. Let's see. Tyler Herro, cross-court pass. Davion Mitchell attacks. Good job by Guy to stay in front. Stays here because JK never gets the 50-50 balls. I love JK, though. We're 5 for 18. I want him to do well, but I want him to do the little things better, and he doesn't do the little things better. He just doesn't. That's fine. I think he'll be great, but it's growing pains. Well, Khalil Ware, he was tough on that one. I saw the replay. Reach in by Guy. Another foul. 3 fouls. So I take back that particular play wasn't JK's fault. It was more Ware was good. All right. Left side, Herro. Podz knocks it away. And Podz is mad because he wanted a steal. Gets a little ambitious there. I'm just happy with the tap out. We got baseline inbounds. We're down 14, only scored 29 points through 19 minutes of play. Bam up top over Looney. Good. And Looney gave chase. Let's pick and roll. No, my bad. On the baseline inbound, I'm trying to catch up on the laptop. But anyways, JK gets a switch. Got Ware in front of him. He's going to work it. He's going to go down the lane. Draws an and one, scores. So he wanted the ISO. He got the ISO. Oh, last play, we decided to stare at Jimmy Butler. I mean, like, who is producing these? Man, we don't want to see guys on the bench doing nothing. Show us the actual play develop. But anyways, that's another story for another day. It's frustrating. We talk about that all the time. So JK, ISO, and got the and one. Down by 14 still. We still don't know how to play JK and Jimmy together. That's the problem. And Buddy causes another steal. And Buddy hits a three. All right, because I saw 2 bad apples in the comments, we're going to run the money long high vibrational tape. That's what you get. And I'll keep playing this until you guys get it right.
2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we weren't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Okay. Well, now you get put in timeout. I gave you a warning. We don't always have to climb from the bottom. I mean, we're figuring it out. It's tough without Steph, right? Please don't use Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel as a place to complain as you would with your addiction to thumb typing and complaining about the world and whining. I didn't create this channel for that. It's called Let's Go Warriors for a reason. It's for high vibrational people. If you want to complain, just don't type it. Don't put it on my channel. Oops, I put the wrong score. Just don't type it. I'm trying to break your addiction, right? It's all the same. The first step to having a better high vibrational society is to stop complaining. So just don't type it. There's no reason. What's it going to do for you? Some shit goes wrong in your life. There's no need to tweet that out. Is that making sense? How about Instagram? You hear that, Instagram? The one person? I mean it. I'm trying to save your life. You'll be such a happier person. All right, Davion Mitchell brings it up. I guess that was timeout Eric Spoelstra after the free throw, maybe. I can't remember what happened. There's too many bad apples in the comments. See, I'm giving you too much of my energy. Anyways, Wiggins, kick it to Bam. Attacks Looney, stays in front. Fake, fadeaway, short. Perfect defense by Looney. Perfect defense. JK, 94 feet later, scores. (36-46). Looney gets a rebound. Wow. Who was that? I didn't see who missed it. Looney runs 94 feet, draws a foul. Burks with the hard foul, but catches him. So technically not a hard foul. That is just excellent defense by Guy Santos, the last one. That was Davion Mitchell, missed the layup. He burned Buddy Hield. It's great defense by Guy. That's an unsung play because that led to Looney. If he can make free throws, it'll be solidified as an unsung play. Makes one. My other thesis on Jonathan is that the next 2 years, we got these three $50 million play, or actually Draymond's half of that. We got these $125 million. Oh, Looney missed the second free throw. $100 million, $125 million locked up with Jimmy, Steph, and Draymond. I mean, JK is going to be part of that. So might as well start now. Get him integrated. Wiggins, crossover on Guy. Guy stays in front, but Wiggins spins. Patented right to left spin by Wiggs. You almost have to anticipate that. High pick and roll, JK Looney. Looney, JK to the paint, back to Buddy, back to JK, over to Guy. Hand off Podz. Podz and Wiggs. Now you're running out of clock. JK and Ware. Goes left. Missed it. And he drew a foul on Ware. It's a late call. Or everybody kind of stopped. JK lefty drive, Ware foul. Wow. That had nowhere to go. Jen is the only person that only ref that calls it both ways, you know. There was a forearm into JK's waist. So that's a good call. Now you got to make free throws. You have this supreme talent of getting to the line. It ain't going to mean nothing if you can't make them. And he missed. Is that a jinx? I guess that's my fault for saying, you guys, you got to make them and then he misses it. Is that my fault? I don't think so. That's not a jinx. Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob right in front, courtside next to the Warriors bench. We're going to have to dig deep on this, or Jimmy's going to have to break out. JK makes the second. We are down by 10. 38-48. Alec Burks and Buddy. I think you might be able to stay in front of him. That might be all right. Wiggs and Jimmy. Jimmy back in. Wiggs gets the pick. Looney trailing. Into Bam at the nail. Fadeaway miss. JK rebound. JK got a rebound. Left side, Buddy. Buddy and Burks back out JK. There's the inverted screen. Two of them. And JK dribbles off his foot as Tyler came there. Oh, that should have been backcourt. We got lucky. Podz, right side. Got Tyler. Smokes a layup. Podz. Are you kidding? Wow. That's right-handed, though. It's tough. He had him. Good body on Herro. We're going to go timeout Spoelstra. Spoelstra's not happy with the refs either. We're going to challenge. There's a green lantern lit. I guess there's a challenge. I don't even know what's going on. Let me see.
And get dribbling off his foot. Track it down. Shot clock at 8. Podz all the way in and missed the righty layup. He's left-handed. I think he was surprised that there was no contact.
Oh, okay. We're challenging this. Zach Zarba pointed the other way. Come on, Zach. If I'm a Warriors player, I'll be all over Zach if we win the challenge here. So challenge on the out of bounds. Touched by Wiggins, so Zach Zarba screwed up. I would be all over Zach Zarba right now as a player. You got to jump on that. You suck. You gotta. How can you miss this? His hand is right in front, man. Wow. Ooh, Damian Lillard. Tough news for Damian. Arbel lets us know. But let's go back to the Warriors. Jimmy, corner, hand grenade time. Into the paint, over to Podz. 2 seconds left, or 0.2, I mean, and he missed it. Tough shot. And Tyler Herro, give him credit. He didn't fall for the fake. Would have been the second time today falling for that. Tyler Herro, not bad. I'm impressed with not falling for the fake 2 times. It's hard to teach good defense. Wiggins, corner, Alec Burks. Scores over Looney, and Looney's like, why am I closing out on Alec Burks? Something went wrong there. I don't know. Strange. Maybe I'll look it up later. JK in the lane. Jimmy taps it to JK. In the lane again. Got a late call by Zarba. Are they challenging this? What's going on?
So the Heat will challenge the play up top. I think when they see the replay, they will see the grab down low. But
Oh, up top. I'm like, what do you mean by up top, Fitz? Okay. Miami's going to challenge this. That's interesting. We're down by 13. Our offense is anemic. All right, what's going on in the comments? Well, I'm explaining myself again in the comments. I don't know why you guys still don't know me. I mean, I understand it if you're new here, but then I try very hard to tell you new people that it's as simple as money
Energy is
longs in.
first. You can sit down
Right
with
here.
somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Yeah, and I'm here to enjoy the Warriors. I'm here to have gratitude. Now, is it enjoyable when the offense is anemic like this and so on and so forth? Well, that's where just let me be the meanest guy on here, right? I just think it's growing pains. We're like pretty much invested into Jimmy. All right. So luckily, Highsmith fouled JK barely. I saw the replay. I wasn't looking at it with a fine-tooth comb. And to me, that wasn't a playoff foul. So sometimes you win some and you lose some. But glad we got that one. So maybe the tide will turn right now, but I think the coaching staff is to blame, yes, but I have grace for the coaching staff, which is why I'm not thumb typing a complaint about the Warriors right now. So I do think they're to blame for this. So I think coaching staff needs to do better because especially without Steph. That's the main thing. Without Steph, you got to do extra work. You can't just rely on Jimmy. But it's a long season, and I trust there's a good reason for this, for not running plays for JK. Okay, and it's probably tied to Jimmy, but like probably need to write a PhD thesis. Anyways, Tyler Herro, good job by Jimmy. Kick it to Burks, 3-ball, another one good. And if Burks is hitting the hand grenade threes from the corner, we're in trouble. And that's a 2-for-1 as well. Draymond holds it. Jimmy up top. Over to Gary. Back to Jimmy. 3, 2. Got to shoot it. Buddy, shot clock violation again. Gary says, my bad, but Jimmy doesn't want to shoot or something. I think Gary's just got to read it. Wow. That is the Warriors in a microcosm right now. 5 seconds left. Wiggins says, crosses over Moody. Herro with the now legal sidestep, travel 3 swish, because he's talented and he can make those. So that's all talent. I can't be mad at Tyler Herro hitting that one over Gary of all people. But it's going to be a 54-40 deficit halftime. Anyways, I think what we have to do is just put your faith. Only thing we can do is just put the faith into the team, staff, Jimmy, to figure this out, because this is really I don't like to use the word I don't like to use words that are triggering anyways. Like, I don't like to say the HAT word. I don't like to say STUPID. I don't like to say those. So how can I say it in a respectful way? I don't even like to use the word BAD all that much, you know? So I'll just say it's compostable. I've given my my two cents on how to improve the team, which is run some plays for JK, just like back in the day when we didn't have Steph. You ran plays for JK. I would do that, and when you have Jimmy out there, just tell him to just take over. But when you don't have Jimmy out there and it's JK, I mean, that's not really the problem, right? Because look at the 4 starters here, minus 16, 16, 18, and 14. So we've also identified now that it's 4 of 5 starters, not Podz, are minus double digits, minus 14 and worse. So I think Jimmy needs to play better. Probably needs to just, I mean, when we're off, right? We're 5 for 18 on threes. That's not a lot of threes even. It's entirely our offense. I mean, 54, you hold Miami to 50. Oh, it's 57. 57-40 halftime. You hold them to 57. I guess you're not holding them to 57, huh? Let me take a look at that last play that maybe I screen recorded or not. I can't remember. Oh, maybe I didn't. Go back to that one on Looney. Let me see. How many threes have they hit? 8 for 11, of course. But most of them are open, so I'm just back to that whole thing. Let's just let the coaching staff figure it out. I mean, looking for that corner 3 that was over Looney, and Looney was exasperated. Yeah, there it is. Let me see this one. Can I just say maybe just Jimmy has to play better? I don't know, man. Sometimes it's really just not that complicated. This one's hard for if you're Chris Mullen at halftime and you're trying to explain what's going on. I don't know, man. Let me show you. I mean, my thing is I don't have any doubt that they'll figure it out. The thing is will they figure it out in time? Meaning not just at halftime, but also for the 6th seed. Now, the offensive struggles are hurting us too, and I know we gave up 57 points, but like I really do think it's our offense, and this goes back to Atlanta. So everybody said it was our defense, but I thought it was our offense because when we score, then at least we can get our defense set. When we don't score like the way we're doing it, man. Of course, it's shot clock violations too, so I'm rewatching the entire possession. Going at 10. So yeah, I think that's a microcosm of the entire team was that last possession. And it's not like a thing to get mad at. It's just honestly it's growing pains where Gary should have shot the ball. But then you're like, well, Gary got the ball so late and like he's sitting there and we want to get it back to the best player on the team, which is supposed to be Jimmy. Gives it back to Jimmy. But it's just reading them from an intangible standpoint. And so we are not on the same page mentally. And that's fine. And I'm seeing that on defense and on offense. I'll show both of them to you, but I want to do some social media marketing. So yeah, it's all mental. We are not mentally on the same page. Okay. So at the end of the day, it's like Jimmy needs to play better, but he also needs to play as if he knew this team since training camp. It's kind of hard to expect that, right? So it's kind of my thesis for now. 549. Let's see. Okay. Is it this one? Check and see here. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to screenshot this and show you guys a couple of plays where we're having some growing pains with Jimmy and also without Steph. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. Let me screenshot this. Do it like this. All right. All right. Let's see. Huh. Oh, I see. Let me see. Instagram can see half or 1/3 of my TV screen. I just figured that out. Okay, we'll go back to that in a second. But yeah, let me do some marketing. So everybody take a quick break. I got to go find my other phone. All right, I'm back. I know I haven't really been engaging with anybody in the comments other than the time that I happened to look up and there was like just a lot of complaining. So I know that it's really not that bad. Thanks to Pinky. A paladin in hell is how I like to describe it. Okay, but let's do all of these screenshots over. Oh, I've only done 2. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I just saw the thing from Cholo. Yeah, if you want to just complain, then just don't type it in. It's a good idea. That can be carried over to real life too. Honestly, it's like stop complaining. That's the number one thing about life out there. I know life is tough, but the more you complain about it, the more it manifests itself. So just don't talk about it and try to wipe it from your thoughts, right? Okay, so little life lesson there. I'm telling you, man, the universe does tend to manifest what you think, what you say, and what you believe. So I would highly recommend start to train. I should save some Instagrams that I've run into that kind of talk about that are actually true and actually scientifically proven by quantum physics and the whole vibrational thing. But that is a talk for another day. I've got to do some social media marketing before the broadcast gets back too soon. Okay, let's see here. hope I get another commercial break, but I don't know. Oh, we're coming back. So we'll have to go through those some other time. But it's like Jimmy's doubling a guy and he's leaving Looney out to dry on the double. Jimmy's expecting Gary to shoot the ball when it's like, bro, you shoot it. You know what I mean? You're the man, so you shoot it. And, you know, so part of it is personal on Jimmy's part, but it's also just ramping up and being on the same page as your teammates. And that just takes time, especially when you don't have Steph to bail you out of a lot of stuff. So let's just come back to this later. Sorry about that, but at least I tweeted out something. Actually, I didn't. Oh, Bam dunks right off the bat. That's not a good sign. Draymond wanted help on Bam? I don't understand that. You can't have it both ways. Wow. Jimmy tips in a miss. Wow. That's just an amazing individual effort. $42.59. Let's get the other page up. Sorry about my back screen here. There we go. 3-ball Alec Burks. Wow. It's just an individual pull-up over Podz. What can you do? 3-ball by Draymond. Gary rebound. Out to Moses. Mojo. Bye-bye, Wiggs. Should be an and one. Oh, Zach Zarba made the call. Thank you, Zach. Got it on Wiggs on the reach-in. $44.62 with the free throw coming. Got it. Wiggins out to Ware. Handoff. Herro. Gary on him. Ware and Jimmy. Handoff Herro. Jimmy taps it away. Steal. 94 feet later, Gary gets a dunk. Jimmy and Gary doing work on the defensive end up top. That's good to have Jimmy on Ware. Kick it to Bam. Draymond probably fouled Bam. No call. He made the three. Man. Well, that sucks. Thought you had momentum, but no. Moody blocked by Wiggs. He tapped it out to Bam. It's one-on-one on Podz. And he scores. Gary tried to get back. Moses for three. Missed it. Jimmy rebound. Back to Moses. Wide open for three. Missed another one. Wow, Mo. Mo will never get the hate that Buddy gets, though, huh? Go up top to Ware. Jump hook. No good. Good thing he missed that one. Jimmy fadeaway two. Good over Alec Burks. Maybe that's the start of a run, hopefully. 49-67. Man, we were down by 20. Jimmy steal. Podz jumps on it. Jump ball. Jump ball coming up with Burks and Podz. Let's hope Podz can get off the floor here. So another great defensive sequence by Jimmy. can see the championship level defense. It's just our offense needs to catch up to the defense. All right, Podz. Let me see how far you can get off the ground against Alec. Alec is position wrong on this, I think. I think he's losing this. Oh, Draymond steals it. Yep. Good job by Podz, though. Jimmy for three. Missed it. And Gary gets a steal. Jimmy, Podz for three. Missed it. Oh, our three-pointers are just compost today. Herro in the lane. No good. Jimmy taps it out to Gary. 94 feet later, Jimmy scores. Jimmy all over the place. Down by 16. Bam and Draymond. Right side. Dribble, dribble, dribble. He attacks. Tough one, fade away. No good. Where against Jimmy? Jimmy grabs it away. Jimmy again. And Draymond. He takes Ware. He finds Draymond. Steps back. Three ball corner. No good. Man. It's tough, man. Burks for three. No good. Gary rebound. We got the defensive squad. And Draymond throws it away. Foul on Podz. What are you doing? Man. I didn't really get to see the replay. Let me watch it one more time. Yep. Burks read Draymond. Come on, Dray. We need this. Let's not do the horrible thing. Just refrain from the complaining too much. You can do that on Twitter. Wiggs against Moody, jab step, bye-bye. Tries to dunk it, but Draymond blocks it. Wow, Jimmy. We got numbers. Podz, left side three, short. Gary can't hold on to it. Oh, my. Haywood Highsmith, up top, Ware dunk. Wow, that's 4-point play. Man, what are you going to do, man? You just can't hit any shot today. Left side, Jimmy attacks, drops it to Draymond, out to Podz, wide open three again, finally. Cuts the lead to 15, though. And what are we on threes? 6 for 27. Man, wow. We were 5 for 26. Atrocious shooting. Wiggins, fadeaway 2 over Moody. Nothing you can do about that. Again, down by 17. Podz goes 94 feet. Euro step. Bounce is good. Should have been a goaltending on Haywood, but it dropped. Good job by Podz. And it's a timeout by Eric Spoelstra. Down 15 still. 71-56, Q3 609. All right. So I still need to tweet out one more. All right. Maybe I have time, maybe I don't, but let me throw this one up. Oh, I had the other one up already. Well, this one's a quick one. I mean, this one's right before the half, right? Draymond wound it down to 10 seconds, and we run the play, and it's good screen by Gary, and it's 1-on-2, so Jimmy hits it to Gary. Gary should have shot this. Gets it back to Jimmy, though, and, you know, there's not much left to do at that point. And, you know, Tyler Herro, to his credit, goes all out, sells out on it. So that's just, again, chemistry. And looks like we're still at commercial. So let me try this other one. And on this one, oh, I got the wrong one. That's great. Okay, so on this other one, we still got time right here. Real quick. So right here, Jimmy switches over. So we're tight here. Herro sends the ball to Wiggs, and Jimmy goes over, but well, I guess there was no choice. Looney's in the middle there. I don't know, why is Looney in the middle? Let's run this. I think JK may have needed to switch back. I'm not sure, but again, I don't know. Jimmy should let Wiggs fall into Looney, but I don't know. It's tough to really make that call from where we're standing, and to me, it's just a teamwork thing. And I hope we figure it out in time. Wiggins down the lane finds Ware for a dunk. Well, that was too easy. Trying to watch the replay on the laptop. Who got beat? Point of attack. Moody got beat. Point of attack again. Looney down low scores. Burks for three, hits it, and he hasn't missed yet. So we're in for a long night if Burks is 5 for 7 on threes. We'll have to check his numbers later. Podz left side, open banker, good. $60-76, down 16. We blitz Herro. He goes to Ware. Jimmy's there. Looney tries to steal it, and he got it back, and Ware just athletically put the ball in reverse, not even looking at it with English. That kind of night. Podz over to Jimmy. Over to Moody. Nothing there. We're just working around. Looney in the post against Ware. Moody tries to break free on Wiggs. Wiggs knows what's coming. Moody in the corner, stuck. Behind the back. Wiggs wasn't fooled, and yeah. I don't know about that one, but Podz finds Buddy. 4-3, missed another one. Out of bounds on Davion. Come on, Davion. Davion wants his ball. It's totally obvious it was off him. And Podz may have gotten away with a little bit of physicality, but that's fine. It's part of it. JK in the game with Jimmy. Interesting. JK, they keep JK in with Jimmy. I forget if they did that last time. JK trying to do the play. He gets the Megatron pass. Fake. Reverse layup. Good. 62-78, down 16. Just got to cut it to 9, and I think we might be all right. Wiggs pulls up for 3. Way off. Looney rebound. Podz brings it up. Looney, good pick on Wiggs. Podz, but he did the split action late, and it's a foul on Davion. Man, that guy fouls everybody. Jeez, man. I'm kind of glad we didn't pick him up. Every time I watch Davion play, he's just fouling left and right. He's a mini Marcus Smart, man. And he complains all the time. Podz the inbound. Need to go on a run, but I don't know if our team has the capability of going on runs without Steph. Jimmy low post. Faking Haywood, couple jab steps, takes him. Fadeaway 2. Good. And 1. Reach in on Haywood. And cut it to 12. I guess that's one way to make up ground, is to get and ones, because you don't have the benefit of flurries. No Curry flurries tonight. Anyways, thanks to all the blue wrenches on YouTube tonight, because I've been really busy maintaining the play-by-play and keeping notes on what's going on. And, you know, just trying to figure it out, just like we're figuring it out. Bam and Looney, or the team's figuring it out. Screen for Wiggs. Back to Bam. Push shot. No good. All right. Oh, and Looney pushes Bam away. I don't know about that, but he and Jimmy weren't on the same page again. Another instance of not being on the same page, and they both tapped it away. I mean, good effort and everything, but just you got to be able to read. Both grabbed it. So we're going through some growing pains. All right, right side, Bam, Looney, ISO, no help coming. Actually, JK reached in and caused the turnover. Gee, it's a shot clock violation as Gee went in and dove on it. Wow. Bam, Loon, ISO, JK reach in, tap out. I don't know. That could have been a foul on JK as well. They just didn't call it. We're going to go timeout. Who called it? Steve. Steve calls timeout. How many timeouts is that? Can't remember. You get 7 per game. Dean, I've said that wrong the whole time. You don't get 7 in the first half. You get 7 per game, the whole game. I'm way off on that. I'm actually kind of disappointed that I never looked that up. But 78, 65, 316, third quarter. So I want to thank the Blue Wrenches and thanks for all your help. Oh, when was the last time out? Let me see. 6:09. Okay, time to look at the comments for the first time tonight. We cooking? I hope so. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. We'll see. But it is optimistic, so I appreciate that. Looney and Jimmy fighting for the ball, but yeah, we're just not quite there yet. You know, hopefully by the game 82, we got that figured out, and you're not, you know, Jimmy is not letting Looney rebound that ball, right? Because he had it in his hands. And they both like let it go. So anyways. Is it just stat padding? What do you mean? Stat padding what? Oh, getting the rebound? No, it's too much respect for Jimmy. That's what it is. Mutual respect. And Jimmy too much respect for Looney. It's mutual respect. So it's not an issue of stat padding. It's an issue of respecting each other and not having a shared brain yet. Notice I said yet. You know how long it took Draymond and Steph to have a shared brain? It took a long time. So that's all. It's just a matter of time. Whether they'll figure it out today or not, we'll see. JK drives in. Guy Santos blocked. The release was too slow, and Wiggins got him. You got to read it. You got to know Wiggins is closing out on you. Podz with the kickball. I think that's one thing that youngsters don't do very well is read the situation, and that's an example of it right there. If you got Wiggs closing out on you, maybe don't shoot the ball. That's all I'm saying, and they're just not able to read that. Quentin Post not able to read, you know, whether he should blitz or not. Looney got a piece of Davion's pass. Good steal. Okay, Buddy up top, 12 on the clock. Over to Gee, over to Looney. Looney post up, bam. Split action. Buddy and Gee come by, and it's Podz shooting an elbow shot. No good. And Gee tapped the ball away from Burks or Haywood and looked at the bench for a review, and they just ignored him. Wow. No reaction from the bench. At least the first row. No reaction from Kerr or Stotts. Davion in the lane. Buddy, a lot of body there. Nothing to call. Wiggins for three. Looney rebound. Podz on the run. Go in transition. Keep going. Podz working with Looney. Corner to JK attack. Fade away at the nail. Clanked it over Wiggs. That had no confidence on it. Man. Tyler Herro, 94 feet, smoked the layup. And that's a situation where JK finally, at the last moment, read that it was Wiggs on him, and he lost confidence in the shot. BP for two, elbow good. Wiggins with the post-up spin, knocked away by Gee, I think it was. Buddy left side. Dribbling. He's dribbling too much. Oh, he got by Herro. Okay. Extra pass. JK catch and shoot. Good. Shockingly, we're down by 8. How is that even possible? Buddy shook Herro, man. Wow. That's not a play-by-play I would have thought I'd say. Ooh, Herro with the nice split of the double and a runner that goes. Yep, he's all-star quality, man. He just is. JK screen with Looney. He's at the nail. Bam, backed up really well. Now it's David holding JK. Thank you. Zach Zarba calls a foul. 14 fouls, I think, unless NBC guy updated. Nope. 14 fouls. Yep. Good job by JK to draw the reach in by Davion, who's going to reach in every single time. That guy is a foul machine. Frankly, I don't like it. You know, I don't know Davion that well, but to me, he fouls too much. Look at the body. You're built like Marcus Smart. You don't need to be reaching in. Move your body. You're fast. You're strong. But that's just my kind of my, it's not personal. I just, you know, young players that are built like that, you know, it just bothers me. They find JK, and JK gets fooled by a Herro. Man, horrendous turnover. Tyler wasn't even trying to steal it. He was just faking a steal and just messed up JK so easily. But youngster, Draymond gambles. Davion wide open three. Well, yeah, I probably would have gambled at that one too. Buddy returns the favor. Nope, clanked it. So we're now down by 13 again. All of that, we're down 13. You know, I know it's urgent time. I understand that it's the 6th seed is so crucial. I get that. But if we improve, as long as we have an upward improvement from this, I kind of don't mind being humbled like this, because everybody needs to wake up and stop being so, you know, like dependent on Jimmy. Even Jimmy himself. Don't be dependent on that. So look at it that way. How many tough L's do you need for you to be affected by another L? I know losing sucks and you hate to lose. I get that. And it drives you. But this is very humbling. This is like, okay, if this wakes us up, if this wakes up the coaching staff even to say, hey, look, you got to really sit down and come up with some shit on that clipboard, then great. I'd almost, a part of me doesn't want Steph to come back next game just so that they can learn and get better. But at the same time, I do want to win, and I want to be full strength too. So, you know, as the schoolyard recess monitor, as as the team dad, I kind of want this team to go through another game and figure it out without Steph. But then the other side of me is like, well, we've gone through a lot this season. We've already paid our dues. So let's do whatever we can to get back to full strength, get Steph, and cure all the ills. But like, a lot of what I'm seeing here is it's just really disappointing. So, but I'm not going to just sit and whine about it, and it's not going to change my day. I'm going to have a great day. I'm still going to root for the team, even in the fourth quarter. I mean, the game's not over yet. Down 13. Maybe it's just ride Jimmy's back for this one. I don't know. Let it play out. If I could predict it, that would make it really boring, wouldn't it? So let's just let it play out. Well, I wonder if Jimmy's going to play the entire quarter. He's only at 24 minutes. So, FYI, I think they purposely made it this way. Entire Q4 would be 36 minutes. So we'll see. He gets the start. And then we throw the ball away. Davon's going to get a dunk. Oh, and Buddy touched him. Jenna calls an and one. Wow, I looked up and they're going the other way. So there's another brain fart. What a way to start the fourth, man. Just, wow. Who's the turnover on? Let's see, Gary brought it up. Draymond's talking to Buddy. So, yep, didn't meet the pass. But it was also a weak pass by Gary. $70 to 85 as he missed the free throw. Gary brings it up. Oh, we just gifted him 2 points. Draymond right side. Kyle all over him. Gary grabs Bam, and it's another brain fart. I don't know what Gary's doing out there. He literally grabbed Bam, and that's going to be an offensive foul at every level of basketball. I don't know a single level of basketball where that wouldn't be called. You got to know how bad something looks, man. That's an absolute. We don't want to win this game, I guess. Kyle gets a screen, inverted screen, goes back out to Herro, one-on-one QP. He's dancing. He goes in the lane. He draws two and kick it back out to Davion. Oh, we got lucky there. Davion attacks. 3-ball Bam. Missed it. Davion rebound against Jimmy. Kyle up top, QP, one-on-one, running out of clock. 3 seconds, Bam now. Over Draymond, missed it. Buddy got a rebound. Good job, Buddy. Good hustle. Jimmy one-on-one, Haysmith, elbow, spin, fade, bank, short. Well, when we go by twos, you hope that goes in, but it doesn't. They find Kyle inside out to Herro. Screen tone. Gary loses the ball. Herro thought he was rolling. He didn't roll. Jimmy steals it. Jimmy looking for a QP. Kyle picks him. Clean pick. Now they're going 94. Kyle with the slow-mo finish. Another horrendous turnover. Draymond gets a post-up foul on Haywood. This is humbling, very humbling. QP bothered again by Haywood. Well, kind of the first time he's faced the Heat, right? So got Haywood Highsmith on QP, and it's bothering him. Jimmy on the catch. Bad pass, Gary, but it's a holding on Bam, luckily. Zach Zarba with the call. At least we're getting fouls. No, that's only 2 team fouls. The ugliness continues. Oh, man. Side inbound. I mean, what can you do? I think you just got to laugh at it. It's just cross court to Buddy. He attacks. Kick it. Bad kick out. Gary doesn't dive for it. What are you doing? Draymond selled out, and Gary steals it from Herro. Herro wants a review. Gary says, go ahead and review it. Spolster tells Herro to get back. Man, this is just ugly basketball. And then Buddy drives and it's off of his leg. And Steve wants to see if there's a review. What is that? 4 turnovers or something? I think that's 4 turnovers coming out in the fourth quarter. Bam, misses a dunk, foul on Buddy. So what I was all right, we got a timeout. 17-point deficit. Let me ask you guys something. Are you still going to be here if we get the 7th seed or worse? If we're not a 6th seed, then we're not a 6th seed. So what? I know we can play better. The one constant is we know we can be better. Right? With or without Steph? These are life lessons. Believe it or not, how you approach a Warriors game is how you're going to approach problems in life. I'm telling you. I'm trying to teach you life lessons. I'm trying to make sure you know that when you're out there in the real world, when some shit happens to you and you're not performing well or things are not going your way, how does your mind work? Because the universe is going to manifest whatever you're thinking. And if you truly believe something, oh, this is such a struggle. The universe goes, yeah, oh, it's a struggle. Oh, okay, let me reinforce that for you. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Look at Steph. You think Steph is, are you as mad as Steph? Definitely not, right? can learn a lot from Steph, man. He's right in front of you. And a lot of people just don't ever learn from a guy that's right in front of you. Two ball missed. Was that Podz or Looney? Maybe it was a three. Not sure. Oh, it was a three? No. Well, we got a whistle on the Warriors. Yeah, Moody had to shoot a desperation three hand grenade. So that was not a good ATO. And again, it's just really horrendous offense, but maybe it's humbling for the coaching staff. They need help. I'm tired of the give the ball to Jimmy and let things happen. No, you got to draw some X's and O's. So, you know, Bam made a couple free throws. Down 19, 8:35 to go. Podz for three, scores it. Bam let him shoot. Little let down by a Bam, but we'll take it. They let it roll, and Moody finally picks up Kyle at half court. Herro and Podz. Podz sits down. Herro left side, gets it to Bam. Oh, squeaks right over to Haywood. Kyle for three, got it. And when Kyle's hitting a three like that, I just don't know if it's in the cards for us, man. Looney finds Podz, screen, right side, doubled. Looking, finds Moody, push shot, good. Down by 17. Let it roll. Davion picks it up for some reason, gives it to Kyle. A woman wore a dress to an NBA game. Kyle, pick and roll, throws it away. Is it a dress or is it just casual wear actually there's thunderstorms in Miami, so all right, maybe she's into glamour. Podz to the elbow, throws it away. Moody just has no reaction, and Podz is just says my bad. Another turnover. I believe that's at least 5 in the fourth quarter. Not winning no game with 5. Oh, by the way, the woman in the dress is next to Mike Dunleavy. So I wonder if she knows him. Tyler for 3. We call a mercy timeout. We're down 20. I think might be time to throw in Kevin Knox just for kicks. Losing to the Miami Heat by 20. We've scored 75 points. It's just very, very humbling. You gotta really go do some X's and O's, Steve. All right. Well, that was just a social commentary poll. We just got to root for the team. That's how you break out of this. And you don't let the loss affect you too much. I mean, if anybody should be affected by Warriors losing, it should be me, which I am, because we're definitely going to have very few views on the YouTube. And I've dedicated myself full time to run Let's Go Warriors. So I will feel it for sure. But there's other things in life that aren't as important as results, wins and losses of the Warriors, right? So there's that. But then also there's stuff about the Warriors themselves that to me is way more interesting than the result. And what's interesting to me is I'm very curious to see what Steve's solution is for all of this. I mean, even if there was a miracle win, this was such a stinker that Steve Kerr needs to tell me something to the effect of, how do they stop stinking the game up like this? I don't care if it's like, even if it's like, we just need to be reminded that we can't be out there throwing the ball to the other team. Now, I would expect more than that, but I need to hear something. Like, you guys need to explain to me, why is the team playing this badly? So I think it's the over-reliance on Jimmy. And the guy's 35 years old. It's great what he's doing and what he's done, but Miami Heat are ready for that, number one. And so was Atlanta. So like you can't say that New Orleans isn't going to have the game plan against Jimmy. So you guys need to come up with something more than this, because the offense is just really bad. So show me something. And yet Steph will probably come back and cure all ills. That's how good he is. Because if we're just going to play bad when Steph's out, well, okay, then let me adjust my thinking, because I thought we were better than this. And Moses again misses again, but again, nothing. There's just absolutely nothing. And put the ball in JK's hands. We're running out of time here. 3-ball hero. JK down the lane, misses. Looney foul. Time to bring in Kevin Knox. I really do think this is one of those. I'm not here to say fire Steve Kerr ever. You guys know that. I support Steve 100% all the way through, but now it's 2 games where I've seen just no offense, just shot clock violations, and like, you got to run some plays and you got to maximize your assets. So I give grace to the coaching staff. Again, I said this at the beginning. I said that on the Let's Go Warriors article right here that I wrote today, right before the game started. I'm just kind of being gentle with the coaching staff, but to me, these 2 losses are on the coaching staff. Granted, there's a little bit of Jimmy effect. Pat Spencer misses a layup. Gee doesn't. There's Kevin Knox next to QP and Jimmy. So with all the as gentle as I can say this, coaching staff has really disappointed me last couple games. But it could be because it's really hard to tell Jimmy that we're not going to throw the ball to you. And yep, kick ball. They'll get a 14 when we had them late. But, oh well. Nearly out of steal. 5:07 to go. But yeah, we'll probably get Steph back and forget about these 2 games. But is that our identity? That we can't score when Steph is not on the team? It's kind of scares me because if he goes down later on for any other game, be it playoffs or not, I just don't know if the coaching staff has the creativity. So and then when Steph comes back, please don't turn the ball over, because when you throw the ball to the other team, just like against Denver, even when you're on the squad, man, that's not going to work either. So yeah. And before Moses can't get it going, before it was like, I didn't really blame the coaching staff because I didn't think we really had the pieces on the roster that were healthy. Like the first one was losing Melton. I thought the blueprint with Melton, I've said this 10 million times on here, is I thought the blueprint with Melton actually worked because he's really that good. He's like a $20 million player, fully healthy. There's Kevin Knox finally in the game. And so when we lost Melton, it was kind of like, okay, all bets are off. And then now you got to wait for JK to come back and reach a peak. And then he reached the peak and then he got injured. So I couldn't really blame the coaching staff the whole time. But now we've had 2 games without Steph, and both times just ugly offense. So like now I gotta blame Steve. I'm not one to, that's my first time in a long time. And I would love to see what the adjustment is, but Steph's coming back next game, and that'll be the adjustment. So Steph will bail out Steve next game. But I mean, let me put it this way. If it'll make you guys feel better, if I were Dunleavy or better yet, Lacob, I would be laying it out to the coaching staff after this one. You just had 2 games to show me you can score without Steph, and you did not do it one time. Anytime we scored, it was either Jimmy or Podz bailing us out. Like, there's no real like offense. Maybe JK got a screen once, you know. And I know we're a quote unquote totally different team. I don't. That's an excuse. Use JK. D with the 3. So I've never been this critical of Steve in a long time. I don't think ever, if I'm honest with you. But when you go 0 for 2 like this and you don't show me anything, and maybe I'm old school, like I don't really like to dump it to one guy and hope for the best. So I like to see some semblance of organization on offense that doesn't rely on a particular guy. Granted, when you do have Steph, a lot of it is his gravity. So maybe we're a little spoiled, but like I just, at least back in the day, meaning last year, Christmas game, JK had a good game, and it was like, give the ball to JK. I wrote about it on the website. It took us until like January to finally shift the offense to Steph and JK. Steph was setting inverted screens for JK. Well, like, I don't see anything happening here in terms of maximizing the talent that you have in sets. Namely, give JK the ball and set him inverted screens. It's not rocket science, and yet we go away from that. It just, I don't understand it. And yet you could say, oh, but we're a different team now. You know, Jimmy 16-4. Yeah, I get that. But Like, it's right in front of you, and maybe you're so far in the weeds. You're so far in the weeds that you can't see what I see. So maybe you need to hire me to keep you in check every now and then. Like, JK just missed another free throw, but Guy got the rebound. Chase Jackson Davis dunks a JK missed 3. Down by 25. Anyways. Hey, Dean. Happy to hear. Yeah. Oh, well, it's not our old system. The only adjustment I'd say is so I don't mind the stubbornness to keep going with Jimmy. Trace just scored. So to expound on that, oops. What was I going to say? The grace that I want you guys to have is that throwing the ball to Jimmy has worked 16 times out of 20. And I also think when, unfortunately, when Steve congratulates the other team, it's just a consequence. It's nothing he should change. None of that. Is that fans hate that because they want you to be mad that you lost. So, anyways. So, just run some plays for JK. Simple. With Jimmy there, honestly. And the other thing I wanted to add is this is not the first time I've seen the coaching staff rather stubborn. So I don't know what's going on behind closed doors. Because we have heard in the past that coaches will disagree with each other. And Steve has even said there's, shouting matches between coaches and maybe even during the Decky stuff where Decky passed away, and they were recounting all these stories about Decky where, they'd have a shouting match and Decky would calm everybody down. Or he'd say, like the time when he told Ron Adams to grow some balls. Remember? So they're probably having these debates But to me, Steve has been a rather stubborn, but I don't know if that is a common trait of coaching staffs anyways. We don't know that. Maybe every coaching staff is stubborn in their ways. Like, so we're being stubborn in our ways with throw the ball to Jimmy offense without Steph, right? So let's go through that again, right? So okay. They've known to be stubborn. And one example was the Decky story about him telling Ron Adams to grow some balls in terms of not starting JK or something like that, right? I don't know the details. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? But it was something to that effect. And but have some grace. And the grace part of it is maybe every coaching staff goes through this where they appear to be stubborn. So we started the whole Jimmy, and the detractors on social media, don't fall for this. They're going to say, oh, it's the Jimmy honeymoon. I told you so. No, don't worry about this. We got good IQ. We're going to figure this out. We also have some stubbornness. And it started with Steph gravity per usual. Steph gravity as a GOAT. Then Jimmy, this is the process. Every time you discuss and have a discussion about something, you got to look at the process. The process was we get Jimmy, and we use Steph's gravity. And the problem was when Steph was not there and he was on the bench, then you give the ball to Jimmy. When Steph was on the bench, guess what? It worked. It worked 16 out of 20 times roughly, right? So what we're seeing right now is another evolution where now there's 2 straight games, and they happen to be very important games. Draymond would tell you these are like playoff games. And 2 straight games where our offense is just as anemic as it was without Jimmy, except Jimmy's here. Steph's not here, though. And so now we got to go through that growing pain again. And it's just like, I've seen this before. I saw it with the whole earlier this season. So they're stubborn. I think what we're seeing, the thesis here being coaching staffs are stubborn. But let's hope 2 losses in a row in the same way remove some of that stubbornness. And the ultimate thesis is run some plays for JK. I don't know what you got to do, but you got to figure that out. Now, here's the other problem. The minuses, look at this, minus 20 for 4 of the starting 5. That is not relevant to JK. So you still got to fix that. If it were next game, I'd probably start JK instead of Gary. But and then I'd run plays. In fact, I'd probably do Jimmy Butler inverted screens for JK. I'd run Jimmy JK sets. So me just talking all of this out is it's honestly, it's calculated. It's to make you guys feel better. about this, right? I haven't read any of your comments other than Dean Chambers. So yeah, we're good chemistry wise in terms of figuring this out. There should be no doubt. So let's do a fun poll. Well, we're getting Steph back, so doing a poll on whether or not we'll figure it out when Steph's coming back doesn't make any difference. But I'd love to see some Jimmy JK sets. Jimmy set a pick for JK. It's going to be a mean pick. I feel bad for whoever's covering JK initially. Jimmy comes set a pick. JK downhill. You roll to the hoop. Get a rebound. Jimmy. Anyways, let's get the podium set up. We got to turn the page and just deal with the problem at hand. And the problem at hand is our offense is anemic. So do something about it. And I think we will. I think we'll figure it out. I think this is a wake-up call for the coaching staff. And it's good. They need to be woken up every now and then. I'd love to see Steve go up there and blame himself. Right now. Go up on the podium and blame you and your staff. You guys got to come up with something. You have all the pieces. Even without Steph, you'd have the pieces. But you get Steph back, okay, apply what you've learned in the last 2 games to when Steph goes to the bench. I'm thinking next game, we're going to see some production, right? Next game, we'll see some production from the 5 when Steph goes to the bench. So, you know, it's kind of like if you needed to lose 2 games, lose them right now. Like this is a weakness. This is an over-reliance on Jimmy. So we got humble. We ate some humble pie. The humble pie, over-reliance on Jimmy. So to flip a very bad performance for 2 straight nights. Now 6th seed is on shaky ground. It's like, well, I'm glad it happened now rather than, the last 2 days of the season. And against some quality teams. I mean, Atlanta, we always play horribly against young teams, number one. And then against Miami, a tough team, plain and simple. They're going to game plan Jimmy. So give Heat credit too. They game planned Jimmy. They knew what was coming. I mean, it's basketball, right? So it's kind of neat how this all works out. Like, to me, it's kind of like, okay. If you have to, maybe in 2 weeks we look back and we go, oh, actually, those 2 losses, yeah, we deserve those. But I'm kind of glad they happened because then we figured it out and we solved some of those problems. And I would bet that the coaching staff is divided. I would bet that there's some people on the coaching staff that are like, come on, let's get it to JK. He showed us he could do it before he got injured. Let's do that. And let's do this and let's do that. But there's a lot of decisions to be made. And the only time you win your argument when you prove you've won or you prove you lost. Good to see Jimmy get some applause out there. But yeah, this is very humbling, and I kind of like it. If there's a way to expose our over reliance, let it be this way, and let it be an absolute blowout. All right. I will finally answer some. Boy, I guess I lied to Instagram, which is, I think we're still live if I still have battery on there, but let me check my batteries on there. Oh, yeah. Draymond Green DPOY case taking a hit, of course, because media is all about results. They're the ones who vote. So answered that one. Any other questions? If you're on Instagram and you want to have me answer a question, go ahead and go to YouTube. The link is in the stories. What else? I wanted to start the podcast, but I was so sure we were going to win tonight. Should I start the podcast after a loss? We got 2 days though. Oh, I'm preaching now? Man, thanks. Too bad you didn't spell preaching right. Otherwise, I would have screenshot that. I'm kidding. I'll screenshot it anyways, and I'll add an E. I'll add an E to it. You know, I think we're going to figure it out. That's what makes on Let's Go Warriors, what I'm like kind of almost teaching you. Oh, Steve's on the podium. My fault. That was 30 seconds ago. Oh, my fault. I just knocked Instagram out. Let me come back to that. What was I going to say? I can't remember. It's one thought to the next. It's one, I'm a squirrel right now. Ooh, here's Steve Kerr. Let me turn the TV down a little bit. Steve Kerr, my friends. Let's see what he has to say.
Both, yeah. I didn't. It wasn't our best stuff, clearly, but couldn't make a shot. 9 for 38. They go 17 for 25. I just give them credit. We played very poorly, but it's not like we were throwing the ball around the gym. We had some shot clock violations because they played great defense. But we didn't connect the game very well, and they just lit it up. Spo had them ready to play, as we would expect. Given the circumstances, with Jimmy coming back, and they were ready, and they knocked everything down early, and we missed everything, and we were playing upstream the whole game.
Just obviously, as you mentioned, just missing shots. What problems do you feel like need to be solved offensively right now?
Well, we're having to sort of make some decisions based on spacing, without Steph. And so the decision I made tonight was to start Gary in order to guard Herro, and I thought he did a really good job on him early. And I liked the way the game went in the first quarter for the most part. We just couldn't make anything. So I'll look at the tape, but I liked a lot of the looks we got early in the game. Some nights they don't go in. I'm very confident, with what we're doing, because over the last, 20 games since we've had Jimmy, we're a top 5 offensive team. So tonight wasn't our night, but I'm very confident that we'll be fine Friday.
You said that you expected a heated environment. What did you just think about the environment from the pregame tribute video to throughout the game?
I didn't know what was going on pregame because there was a video with no sound. So I was wondering what was happening. Miami is it's a great place to live, and so people don't ever seem too amped up around here. They're living the good life. So it really wasn't that rabid of an environment. It was typical Miami, and I think the main part of Jimmy's return is that the Heat were ready, and Spo had them ready. And I mean, you shoot 17 for 25 from 3, you're going to win. But I thought it was how hard they played, how well they competed. They took it to us tonight.
What were some things that disrupted what you wanted to do on offense?
Well, they've got Bam down there, who's an all-world defender, and I thought he controlled much of the game. But again, I thought early in the game we had 5 or 6 wide open threes, and so we were actually getting decent shots. I thought the first part of the second quarter was a key part of the game. We love that lineup that we put out there with Quentin, Draymond, Jimmy. We're down 6 at the end of the quarter when they made I think they made a couple shots late to extend it to 6. But I thought we could make a push right there with Draymond and Jimmy on the floor together with Quentin. And I think the opposite happened. I think they pushed it to 12 immediately, and we weren't able to kind of capture the momentum of the game.
Steve, how much nightly angst do you have after a game, scoreboard watching, with where you guys sit?
Nightly angst?
Yeah, if any.
This is the NBA, man. It's, we all have angst. All 30 of us, we have angst. But angst is a good thing. We're living. We are in the fight, and we got 10 games to go, and I can't wait. I think Friday's the biggest game of the year for us. We've lost 2 games in a row. Very poor performances. It's time, and we gotta bounce back, and that's what good teams do, and I'm confident that we'll do that. I thought Jimmy handled it great. He was very poised out there. He never seemed too emotional about it. He was talking to the guys on the bench, trying to talk them through, what we were trying to accomplish. It was their night, though. It was just Miami's night, and they earned it with the way they played, the way they shot. And so you move on. And I don't think Jimmy's going to spend too much time, lamenting anything tonight. These are games that happen in the NBA. It was their night.
You mentioned Friday is the biggest game of the year. I know pregame, you sound very optimistic. Steph can play Friday.
I hope so, but he's got. We got a couple of days for him to continue to heal. So I'd be surprised if he didn't play, but it's day to day. So we'll list him as questionable for a reason. He is questionable, but he's been trending upward. So I'm hopeful that he'll play. Yeah, I mean, in this game, again, this was not about us being in Miami for a few days. This game was about the Heat shooting 17 for 25 and playing great defense and competing. So, I think the world of Spo, he's one of the great coaches in any sport. A game like this, he's going to have them ready. He always does, but they wanted this one badly. They took it to us. It has nothing to do with us being in Miami for a few days. It has to do with the fact that they just completely outplayed and outcoached us, and we got to be ready for Friday. Thanks.
I wonder what Raymond said after that. Jimmy's going to do his post game at the locker room per usual, or what was the end of that sentence? I wonder. So I was in the midst of typing the response to Bruce. I think Bruce has touched upon the game recap. The game recap was, he goes in the comments, Bruce goes, wait, let me just read the actual, no more parties before games. And then I go, but the party which Aisha attended, and by the way, is a birthday party for Draymond and Steph. And that same night, Jimmy went to Paul Pogba's birthday party, which was lively as well. So the party was 2 nights ago. And then Bruce responds, I was trying to relax everybody. Thanks a lot, Rich. And then my response to that is, all right, you're right. I got a new theory. Old men cannot recover from parties within 48 hours. It's clear. We saw it. We just lost by 20. Of course, one of the 3 old men. Is Looney an old man? Can't really count Looney. He's not a guard. He doesn't play minutes where he's enough minutes to run back and forth a million times to check his conditioning. But yeah, new theory, old men take 48 hours plus to recover. That's got to be it. Anyway. Oh, yeah, Olive, quit the bird app. I got to screenshot that. Glad you found us. Oh, how'd you find us? Cool. Oh, and then multiple questions of, are we going to see playoff Jimmy? I mean, those are actually legitimate questions in my mind. It's just my answer to that is, well, we have playoff Steph, so I'm not worried about playoff Jimmy. That's just me, though. That's just my personal take. And actually, I do think we'll see some flashes of playoff Jimmy. The question is whether the question is when Jimmy feels it's time for that, and it might be an elimination game, right? Who knows? And the other thing is the whole playoff Jimmy question. Now that we're peeling the onion on that, which that's what we do here at Let's Go Warriors. This is the exciting part about this channel and you guys. And if you're watching this on Instagram, you got to hop on YouTube right now, because I'm about to explain why I love our channel together here so much. And thank goodness we found another one. You know, it's like, Olive P, I hope you come back, because we're like the Warriors themselves. There's only so many of us that think this way. But what I want you to start thinking about is the next level thinking here, right? On playoff Jimmy, which is synonymous with how we enjoy the process here on Let's Go Warriors. My question to you is, drum roll, Is it playoff Jimmy, quote unquote? Let's do a poll. I'm glad you want me to do the podcast because I've just talked about a ton of things that I think would be good in a podcast. Now, granted, you already heard me just say it, but I think the greater Dub Nation population, I think it would be cool for them to see what I'm talking about and how I respond to what you guys are talking about. Because like on the surface, Olive came on here and check out our process. Olive came onto our channel, said, oh, what do you think about playoff Jimmy? Are we going to see playoff Jimmy? I wonder, right? And then I just, I automatically snap back with my typical response because I'm always on the defense for a comment that you might see on Twitter, although that's not what you would see on Twitter. What you would see on Twitter would be something about, oh, playoff Jimmy will never show up for the Warriors, and even if they make the playoffs, et cetera, et cetera. It'd be something low vibrational, negativity, that kind of thing, right? Anyways, Olive brings that up. I snap back. I go, well, maybe you shouldn't predict that because if we saw, and I honestly felt this way in the moment, I was like, well, if we did see playoff Jimmy, wouldn't that be awesome? Like, and then why worry about that? Now if it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. So I played the prediction card. I always do that with crap. C for comparisons, R for rankings, A for awards, and P for predictions. I try to avoid crap because to me, it ruins the experience, right? So if you try and predict something and it happens, then it's just like, oh, cool, I predicted it. But then you forget to experience the actual thing happening. Anyways, so I snapped back like that. And then as I started talking about playoff Jimmy, it occurred to me. So let's do the poll. Is it quote unquote playoff Jimmy if he drives in and kicks to Steph for three and gets a non-scoring heavy game? Yes, that counts as playoff Jimmy. No, or I don't know, maybe abstain. And then at that point, what is it? 10 assists? Let's call it 10 assists. We might be defining a new playoff Jimmy. That's the exciting part, right? So I think three legs of the stool are Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy, and we really need all three to make a run here. So and that's, I just turned a debate you might see Stephen A go off on, and I made it a more interesting equation, right? Is it playoff Jimmy if he kicks out to Steph, 10 times? Or doesn't have to be Steph, anybody. Kick it out 10 times. We fast forward the press conference, nothing there. Yeah. That's a fun debate, right? Fun debate. Do we redefine playoff Jimmy? And this is all really the thesis of this. It's a reminder. It's a reminder that the Steph, Jimmy, Draymond three-legged stool is still special, and we will see it. So we got to be fully healthy. I think these two games prove that. Because I criticized Steve earlier, right? At the same time, devising new schemes to be a championship caliber team with just Jimmy, Draymond, JK, you know, that's a lot to ask. That's a lot to ask Steve and the staff. So yeah, I mean, we can look at the last two games, criticize it left and right, make suggestions, demand that Buddy or Jimmy set screens for JK, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But the real narrative of this year's Warriors is Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond together. What those three do together. And I wonder if someone will go on the podium, maybe Draymond, and mention something like that. But like, and in saying that, you don't want to leave yourself out. You don't want to point out your own weakness on the podium to say, yeah, when we don't have Steph, we're not special. You don't want to say that. By the way, we're still in 6th place. You don't want to say that. Clippers in Minnesota have been losing, luckily. But we got to stay. We can't tie with the Clippers because then they win the tiebreaker. But yeah, like at the end of the day, if we're healthy and we're the 7th seed, okay, fine. I'm still going to show up here. We're still going to watch the game together. We're still going to root for our squad, and we're still going to wait for moments when together, Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond, them together work their magic on that floor, because it is magical when Steph is running around like that, and then all of a sudden one of those possessions, Steph gets physical, that's not called, and we got to go to Jimmy, and in that case, that could be playoff Jimmy, number one. But in that case, Jimmy taking over isn't predictable, such that a Spoelstra can game plan for it, right? By the way, did you see how Tyler Herro sold out to help on Jimmy before the half? So they had a game plan. So when Jimmy takes over at the last second, when Steph is being manhandled and not called, and then Jimmy saves the day, like those, you can't game plan for that, right? So Jimmy saving the day on possessions, that's not a thing you can game plan for. And actually, Draymond said that to Baron Davis on a recent podcast, because I've been driving to Santa Cruz a lot lately and catching up on Draymond because I have this hour drive. So I think that's exciting to look forward to. And so don't forget, that's what we're dealing with for real here. Like us not having Steph, 0-2 right here, even though we have Jimmy, 16-5 with Jimmy. You know, don't forget, the real narrative is how special we can be when it's Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond, because we got them both until summer of 2027. So we are stuck together. This is the squad. We're not trading out Jimmy in the summer. And quite frankly, Joe Lacob said it on the podcast with Kawakami. I don't know that I can go out and trade for a better piece to fit with us than JK. What is out there? At least that trade deadline. You know, maybe this upcoming summer there'll be something out there that maybe you could pry Mark in and out, and JK's involved in that, whatever. But I'm assuming we keep JK, you know, so like this is our squad. And based on these two games, that shouldn't change your good feeling about how good Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond can be. Not based on these two games. And then it's going to be a big 3.5, which would be like JK thrown into the mix. Anyways, how many times did going to disagree with Dean there. Yeah, I know, right, Kimbo? We're waiting for the next podium person. Wow, I wonder what's taking so long. Let's go to Discord. So let's stop that screen and let's change it over to Discord. I forgot to maximize the screen when I was talking sometimes. Oh, well. At least I'm going to try to do the podcast. Warriors feed. There's Kevin Love connecting pregame with Jimmy. And that's a song in the background that I better not play. But anyways, you know, let's go look at Slater's account. Let's jump to present. I know people are going to be, I bet you Twitter's going crazy over the fact that we're all in good spirits after that very embarrassing loss. But sometimes you got to put the game to the side and just put it to the side. So 7:20, 6 minutes ago, Sam Gordon tweets out what we saw on the podium from Steve. So yeah, nothing new to report here. So Steve gave credit to Miami, and I don't think it's worth Steve's time either, come to think of it, to go, oh yeah, our coaching staff could have done better or run sets and this and that, when pretty much Steph's going to come back next game. So, oh well. Good for you, Bloomer, relying on some religion there for good spirits, whatever it takes, man. I'm not religious myself, but I do believe that you know, the universe responds to your vibration. I think that's scientific. If you go ask a lot of scientists and physicists, they'll tell you that quantum physics is all about vibrations. Anyways, what else are you saying in the comments? Sometimes JK misses. Wait, are you sure? Dubs can rap. And Philippians 4:13, I can do all things, which is Steph's thing. Fundamentals and lack. I mean, well, I think, as I wrote again on the here, take a look if you get a chance. I think JK just needs to cut hard. I don't really think it's about the fundamentals, honestly. It's unless you count cutting hard as a fundamental, which yeah, you could, but dribbling and passing and all of that, I don't really think that that's the issue. It's more just establishing your physicality. Yeah, but I am also agreeing with you on the last part. So like fundamentals and IQ, I'm nitpicking here, but yes, I disagree with that. Disagree with Bruce. We don't disagree on much, but cool. It looks like people think that it counts as playoff Jimmy. Only got 18 votes. Next poll. Ooh, Dean's ready to come aboard. Yes, I will send you the link if you could hop on soon because I need to use the restroom. Okay, let's send him the link so I can go use the restroom. There you go. I just copied the results of the poll. Good to have Dean on soon. So I want to do the next poll, which is because I know we're going to get one vote one way. Would you play Gee over JK? Yes, I'm with Bruce. No, I'm with Rich. I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Let's see. Okay. Still nobody at the podium. Hey, what's this on the Discord right here? What is this? Jimmy? Somewhere in there, Jimmy is answering questions. Oh, congratulations, Danny Emmerman. He is going to the SF standard. I just broke some news, breaking news, and I didn't find that out from Danny. So, FYI. Danny Emmerman to join. He didn't say not to tell anybody. So, oh well, next time. If you didn't want that to get known, then tell me not to say it. Dean Chambers. Check your mic. I can't hear you. But anyways, breaking news, Danny Emmerman to the SF standard, and he couldn't get into the Jimmy scrum.
How's that?
Yeah. All right, Dean, I got to use the restroom. Say something. Tell him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, tell him your recap.
Recap. Yeah, man. Obviously, the Heat very motivated, coming off a bunch of losses in a row. I forget how many, 9, 10, something like that. Playing against Jimmy. Wiggs was incredible tonight. Blocked a couple jump shots. Gosh, getting in the lane. I thought, now this is just my bias maybe, but I thought that Wiggs and my man Alec Burks really played off each other well in terms of their playmaking. I feel like we played well against Herro. Bam, on and off. You know, some possessions were really good. Some possessions were way too lax. We were able to transition a little bit at the end of the game, in my opinion, from overhelping on their main guys, Herro and Bam, and a little bit Wiggs to making one guy try to beat us, which helped us a little bit in the beginning, get back into the game. But so many times we weren't able to get the 50-50 ball tonight. So many times, guys thought they had 2 more seconds on the shot clock than they did. So many times it was like, I count the number of times when I'm watching where I go, hey, like, run a play. Don't just dribble, run a play, move the ball. And I felt like that was a little bit much tonight. I feel like we've gone back to earlier in the season and not maybe trusting that when you get JK going on offense, he gets going on defense. I literally saw him make 2 layups in a couple possessions, and he skied for a rebound when before he had hit some shots, he would just box out and not
did I do
out
something?
all that well.
Oh, okay.
He's 22 years old. What you saying, Rich?
Oh, lost you there for a sec. I think maybe it's your internet, but you're back.
Oh, what did you miss? What was the last thing you heard?
No, it was just some quick thing. So.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't like losing games without Steph. When we have Steph, we always have a chance, and I can handle that. But when we don't have Steph, I want to see the team at their most confident, and I was a little disappointed. I think that they looked a little hesitant from time to time out there, when you play like you have nothing to lose, you win a lot more than when you play a little conservative or when you play it safe a little bit, On the other hand, we won a lot of games recently, It's not like it's not like we're back in December or something, overall, frustrating game. Can't be too upset, though. I like the Heat. They're Warriors, Lakers, Heat, Celtics are the big 4 teams in the NBA over the past few decades, and a lot of fun playing a Heat team that's actually playing well. You feel like if they played like this against everybody, they'd be a lot higher seed in the East. But we're the Warriors, man. There's no other team you can look at that has the same guys from a championship team 10 years ago as it has now, or 2 of them, and the same coach. And good. The harder it is for us, the tougher we'll be. It's like, honestly, it's like Pokemon, right? When you lose to the boss, you just keep playing them over and over and over then until you get enough XP from playing the toughest opponent to where you're now better than them. And it's not like Jimmy can't be more aggressive. It's not like JK is going to play this way every game. They were very hot and we were ice cold. Did Steve say they were 17-25? Steve, did Coach Kerr say they were like 17-25 and we were like 9 of 38 or something? I mean, that's
pretty disparity. It's crazy.
It's huge. And we were kind of close, actually.
You got the numbers right on the button there. Good memory.
Oh yeah, well, every time Steve Kerr talks, I listen very closely.
Yeah. Oh, one more thing to finish up your recap. Hey, now at least we won't have any Miami Heat fans, namely Pat Riley, mad at the deal anymore. You beat us by 20. You're happy. We'll see you next year. You can't be mad at us. If we win the championship, can't be mad at us.
Wiggins played out of his mind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was incredible tonight. Really. And love seeing Kyle Anderson, you know.
Yeah, he played great, and he hit a corner three.
Well, the corner threes. Oh my! Why are we helping off the corner three? It's the best shot in the game. I don't know. That's been. I was saying that against the Celtics in the finals in 22. You know, but that's okay. This team will figure it out. I believe that. We haven't been in a playoff series that we were confident in since kind of Sacramento. You know, the LA series was really tough for everybody on the team, you know. So just 10 games, right, to try and guarantee 4. And if we can't do that, I feel a lot more confident going through the play-in with Jimmy Butler than with hardly anyone else. I hardly think there's anyone else that I feel more confident winning a play-in game than Jimmy Butler in the league. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
he didn't play well. He didn't play well today. I mean, I don't care the good things that he did. He has 2 or 3 levels beyond what he did today that he can get to.
yeah, yeah. It just wasn't. You know, dynamics of the game was just not good. In that, I don't even think he really had the opportunity to go Jimmy mode, and I want to credit Spoelstra for that. I think he knew that. I think they game planned us on, they're going to dump it to Jimmy, and Jimmy will save them. We're not losing that way, you know. Tyler Herro, you're not going to let Jimmy get that last.
Yeah, but when he was aggressive and went for those couple 8-foot fadeaways, I mean, I think he went 2 or 3 in those, you know? I mean, he's hitting those shots.
You're not going to shut him out the whole game for sure, but yeah. But then, you know, Jimmy gave it up to Gary. And then that at the end of the half, I thought that play epitomized the whole night. And then Gary didn't shoot it. He gave it back to Jimmy, which is probably what I would have done and probably what you would have done. And probably, you know, so I can't even blame Gary. And it's kind of that learning experience right now that we're going through. So the more I think about that and talk about that out loud, the less I'm affected by this loss, to be honest.
Well, the big thing I think is just, you know, what really helps us be a good team is Jonathan Kuminga.
I hope that's not the end of the conference. But Jonathan Kuminga, go ahead.
Yeah, is Jonathan Kuminga having a green light to be aggressive on offense if that same energy is shown on defense. You know, I don't want him thinking about I made a mistake on offense as long as he's playing as hard as he can on the defensive end. And you know, the one thing about having a team that's very veteran led and, you know, and all that is even if the guys turn the ball over or you know, or miss some difficult shots or whatever, they know that they're not going to lose anything by being aggressive on offense. And that's the issue, right? I mean, I don't think it was our defense today. It's not like the Heat scored a ton of points.
Well, there's some Jimmy right here on Discord.
I'm going to go turn this fan off. It's really loud. I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. Well, luckily, we can't hear the fan at all. But let's go Discord because it has Jimmy on it. And KMBR. All right. Yep. Saying the obvious, we definitely need 30 back. You ready for Jimmy? Here's Jimmy. Oops, I turned it down. So start over.
Definitely need 30 back. And we want them to be right. We're still expecting to win. You got to put up a better effort than what you put up the last 2 games. These back, I think.
Well, that was quick. We definitely need 30 back.
Oh, did you say 30? I thought you said Curry. Nice.
30. Said 30. Okay. Well, someone's got to have. Who's this guy? Whoever this guy is, we're expecting the fall post game.
Yeah.
It used to be me, actually. That's a lot. Look at that. Look at all that.
I'm not sure people know that, Rich.
What?
I don't know how much you were.
And back then,
you were on the schedule. You know,
there weren't these devices back then. So
is that an audio thing to like increase the?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
So the sound was always tough, and I had to elbow my way in there. It was just like, it was tough. But anyway, yeah.
Did you box out?
I had to box out. What did you vote in the play Gee or JK more?
Oh, is there a new poll? I didn't even see it.
Yeah, and I named Bruce, and he's winning the poll, which we're even, Bruce.
Which one is which?
Well, if you're with Bruce, then you want Gee to play more. If you're with me, then you want JK to play more.
Yeah, I'm with you, Rich.
Yeah, all right, D. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, D. oh, you got come on. Come on, Bruce. I'm kidding. Oh, no, I'm actually kind of, in that weird way that I am. Like, we lost tonight. It was embarrassing. That part of me that's kind of, the old school coach, kind of glad that we got our butts kicked so that it would wake up somebody. To improve them. It's like that same contrarian way. I'm kind of glad Bruce is winning this poll because, it's like, that's what Bruce is. He's a 20-point embarrassing must-win game that like. No, I'm kidding.
Well, wait a minute. You're not worried about. I know we tend not to be worried, but this isn't a game where you go, uh-oh. Like I feel that way a little bit about the Cavs. They're the team where I don't know if we can beat them in the playoffs. Just the way they're constructed.
Oh, well, okay.
Is this concern or is it frustration with the team?
The good thing, though, on the Cavs example is that we wouldn't have to play them until the finals.
No, of course. I understand that.
But, yeah. So is this a pattern? Actually, I do think it is. I think it's a pattern without Steph. The problem is that you kind of have to throw that out in terms of like, I mean, like all bets are off if we're not going to have Steph. So
sure.
But now I'm kind of worried if we don't have Steph, then will the coaching staff make plays for JK would be my next question, as I explained thoroughly earlier. So okay. So you're with me on that one too, right? But anyway, we talked about that. Yeah. So cool. What else is there? I
was kind of thinking about like a box and one offense.
Ooh. Yeah.
Where you have maybe JK and Jimmy diagonally without Steph. I mean, at least. And then who would you have? Who'd you go with?
Without Steph, you got to have Podz out there, right?
Podz, Moody, and then maybe Buddy running around the box.
So no QP?
No, because
either QP or Buddy.
Yeah, I think because QP is more spot up. I like him much better getting open, pick and pop or spot up in the corner or something like that. Buddy's good off the movement, and he moved. To be fair, Buddy moves. He cuts as much as anyone on the team other than Steph. Say what you want about the defense or about taking a couple tough shots. At least he moves. At least he moves all the time. And I think I just wish other guys looked at Steph and went, oh, if I move without the ball, I'll get open. Like, you know, standing around, I don't know. It's all good. A little bit more ball movement can happen if you're standing around, but yeah.
Yep.
Run around screens. But you think that will work, kind of a box sort of zone offense with Buddy just running circles all over the place randomly?
Uh,
I'll tell you why I was thinking it, because I like the idea if we're playing JK and Jimmy, I kind of want them on opposite sides of the court, kind of diagonal to one another, but not overloaded on the same side, because I feel that's a little clustered or something.
You mean it's a cluster FB? Anytime someone says cluster, you automatically think of the bad word.
Well, no, because the offense is boring.
Yeah. So like I would agree with you, but at the same time, it's like we have the greatest, possibly the greatest team offensive gravity player in the history of the game.
But this is if Steph's on the bench and Jimmy and JK are
yeah, there you go.
And not Draymond too. Draymond's not out there.
But then it also connects, in terms of like, it's just so much different when Steph is out for a whole game versus like, he's on the bench right now. But okay, I mean, I'll indulge in that, and you're right. I think that's what's cool about what we talk about here is suddenly the number one thing I'm looking forward to in the next game, even with Steph back, is how do we look without Steph on the floor? Honestly, I'm just like dying of curiosity.
I know JK and Dray and Jimmy can play together too. We just feel it. We haven't figured it out quite yet. And it's not a lot of run to figure it out because of the injury, because Jimmy was traded. But I know they can play together if they just have a little bit more room to operate, I think, is the word I'm looking for there.
Yeah, so going into the next game, I'm like, tip-off will occur, and I'm literally more excited to when Steph goes on the bench to see how we respond to these last two games. Like, that's the basketball coach in me. That's like, are you still improving? Are you getting better every day? And the only way to know if we're getting better is to see the result and see the process of how we play without Steph on the floor. And it's like, restore my faith in not only the 6th seed, but the championship run, in terms of just, how we're perfectionists when it comes to championship runs. We got to make sure everything's plugged up. So it's the one gaping hole right now is when we play without Steph.
Yeah. Well, we've been playing well until that no call. No call.
Oh,
by Toronto. Gosh.
What happened?
Steph, I got hit.
Oh, yeah.
Thrown to the ground, actually. Play on.
Yeah.
But hey, it's all right. Marcus Smart also hurt Steph one time in March. I think that was a no call too. Maybe not. But I'm excited to see how Jimmy and JK play, especially with. Well, you'd think if we're going to be really good, you need those 4 guys clicking on offense as much as anybody. So you think you always have 2 of them on the court at once, right? If everybody's healthy. Zion's a big dude.
No, don't give it any energy.
I think
no, the Dean, I'm ordering you not to give it energy.
What?
Oh wait, what were you saying?
The Bruce thing?
Oh, Bruce. Okay, cool.
Oh no, I'm saying if Draymond was good against Giannis, I think he'll be okay against Zion. Willie Green always has guys ready to battle us. Every team in the league does that. There are no there are no easy games for the Warriors in this league, man. It really is unbelievable. Everybody we play looks great. Whether we win big, win close, lose big, every team we play looks great. I can't even remember the last time I went, oh, this team was easy to beat. Even if it was a blowout. No. Again. Yeah. Nah, we're not attacking the refs, man. Come on. You can't do that to us. You're a coach. You can't. What are you, Bobby Knight? You can't do that.
Anything else to talk about other than the thing that I'm dealing with in the comments? But it's kind of like me trying to kill a mosquito, but it's all good. I just wish that people's first comment is anything but that. So kudos to Pinky calling it out. It's hilarious.
Oh.
But there must be something.
I think something positive, dude.
It's not just that. It's just the logistics, the logic behind it. But anyways, that's why you got something else that we could. Let's listen to Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Video and to see the fans cheering for you, at least to start the game.
Yeah, like I always say, I got a lot of love for the city, the fan base here. The video was nice. I won't say that there's a lot of emotion. Like, I wanted to see how
He'll always deflect those ones. He's like he really is like a Megatron, you know, that talk about like not the wide receiver. He is Megatron. He's both Megatrons. He's the wide receiver Megatron, and he's the actual Megatron, the Transformer, because you know, no emotion, just like he's a machine in terms of those, you know, typical basketball questions that they have.
No, I don't agree, man. Megatron's a villain. He's Optimus Prime.
That's fine. He's a villain. He said himself. He said it himself. He's a bad guy.
He's an underdog. He's not a villain.
I think he's a villain. We should do a poll.
No. Kobe said, "Oh, I'm Darth Vader." He's Obi-Wan Kenobi, man. I mean, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You know,
Kobe Wananobi.
Yeah.
Okay. Bruce wins the poll. I can see.
Oh, Terminator's good because that's both, right?
He's a good guy. Terminator's a good guy. Guess
depends on the movie. The first movie. He's a good guy in the second movie.
True.
Yeah.
So let's settle it. He is now waiting for the screenshot to go away. Oh wow, I didn't know a screenshot stays on the MacBook for like 10 seconds. Okay. Is Jimmy more of a villain or a good guy? You're gonna lose this. There's no way they vote for good guy.
Can an underdog be a villain?
Okay. Is Jimmy more of let's just say it outright, Megatron, the Transformer villain, or Optimus Prime? Let's put it that exactly. Because see, if you say he's Optimus Prime, then you're ruining my metaphor.
Oh, can't have that. What's the metaphor?
Sometimes I have ulterior motives, just sometimes.
What's the metaphor?
Oh, that he's Megatron in terms of what's his name? Detroit Lions, Johnson. I
Oh,
forgot his first name.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know what you.
Oh, no wonder. No
Yeah.
wonder you were more vehement than you should have been. Because,
Also, wait, Lions? How long ago was that?
yeah, Detroit Lions. Yeah, he's. I think he's in the Hall of Fame. Is he in the Hall of Fame? Somebody answer that for me.
I have no idea.
Was
I look it up.
Megatron in the Hall of Fame, in the NFL Hall of Fame. But yeah, Calvin Johnson. Dubs, yeah. What's up? I don't think he's in the Hall of Fame yet. Probably not enough. Not old enough.
He is.
No way, really? I got it right.
21, first ballot.
Damn, he's so good. Oh, I'm losing the poll then. Dang. Come on, guys. Only 2 votes. Ah, you guys really like the Optimus Prime better. All right, then. Fine. Swing and a miss on that.
He's the hero, man. Or maybe he's Bumblebee.
But he's not that funny on the, I guess. No, Bumblebee isn't funny, but
Oh, I don't know. I'm just throwing out all the Transformers I know. I did like playing with those things growing up. Cast iron ones, you know. Those are cool.
yeah, Calvin Johnson was like a created character. Yeah, it's too bad. Some guys just come out in the wrong era. Wouldn't Calvin Johnson be super awesome with the now Detroit Lions? Wow. Jimmy is what is Vegeta?
Vegeta, I think.
Oh, Vegeta. Okay.
That's Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I get the name right, Bruce?
Oh, I got to pull down to 50%.
Oh.
Wow. A late push. So nobody's going to go to the podium?
Curry's Goku. Let's see.
Oh, that's cool of Jimmy to say. I don't think I could be who I am today without my opportunity here. That's pretty cool. Want to listen to this?
Definitely.
19 seconds.
I mean, it take me back to some good times in the buzz when I'm very appreciative of good times. I mean, the player that I am in this league, the individual that I am in this league, teammate that all those things. I don't think I could be when
Oh, this dude right here, that's Victor Keys. He works for the Warriors. He's got the microphone to Jimmy, and I hope his reach is good enough to get good quality audio for the Warriors. We'll see, because that scrum was nasty, as Danny Emmerman showed us a picture of.
They need a boom mic, man. You know?
Oh, maybe he does have one. Who knows?
I don't know if they really allow those in the locker room. I haven't ever seen it. It's always the big cameras with the.
Yeah, depends. Like, obviously, for the finals, they allow that. I remember one in Cleveland.
Really big, like, movie boom mic.
Yeah.
Maybe they were filming it. You know. Yeah, I'm glad that Jimmy is able to appreciate what he did in Miami and being in Miami. I really like that organization. They're just, ever since they got good, they've stayed pretty good, you know, and I respect that, especially in a pretty big market, you know. And I really feel like it's good to have good relations if you're, you know, the dynasty, the highest value team in the league right now with the Warriors, with other teams that know how to win a lot, you know, that have made the finals with different casts of characters, you know, even the Bulls and Spurs, you know, they haven't really done it without Jordan and Duncan, you know, so yeah, Lakers, Celtics, Heat, those are teams that you want to emulate if you can. And I think the Warriors are one of the few that really, really have the opportunity to do that. And when you have Eric Spoelstra as your coach too, you just have to respect that, like, these guys know how to play. You know, I don't really care what their seeding is. If you're well coached with an ownership group that is willing to spend to win, you're always going to be a really solid team. And I'm glad doesn't seem like there's too much bad blood between the Warriors and the Heat, and that's good. You know, and I hope Jimmy appreciates that. Like 2020, he had some of the best games. I was just going through the stats. He had some of the best finals games I've ever seen. You know, like 3 straight games of like 30-something points, 13 assists, 12 rebounds, 10 free throws, you know. And 23, every team that's kind of good but isn't a very high seed is going to bring up the 95 Rockets, who are the 6th seed who won the title, and the 23 Heat, who are the 8th seed who made the finals going through the play-in. You know, that's an incredible accomplishment.
What year was the Rockets?
95. They won it in 94 as a higher seed. Came back in 95 as a 6th seed.
Yeah. Why were they a 6th seed?
Tomjanovich, never doubt the heart of a champion. Quote.
Why were they a 6th seed? What screwed up the?
They weren't playing well, and this is the season before I was born, to let you know. So I might get a few things wrong, but they weren't playing that well to start the season. They made a mid-season trade to get Clyde Drexler.
Oh, right.
With the team in the University of Houston, 5 Slamma-Jamma years in college.
I forgot that. Like, so
yeah.
So Clyde did not win both titles with he was on Portland, and then he only won 1 out of those 2 titles.
Yeah. He came in a mid-season trade, I believe. I don't know if it was at the trade deadline or what, but he came in a mid-season trade to the 95 Rockets, and they made a push as a 6th seed all the way to sweeping Shaq and Penny, who had beat the Bulls before they got Dennis Rodman in the second round. And they swept the finals. That's the crazy thing, too. And Rudy Tomjanovich said, you know, never doubt the heart of a champion, which became one of the most famous quotes ever in NBA history.
Who did they sweep?
The Magic. Penny, Shaq.
Oh,
Grant.
Wait, is that the one where Nick Anderson missed 4 straight free throws?
I think it has to be, because I think that was in the finals, and it was.
That's their.
The Rockets played the Knicks the year before.
Oh, Rockets played the Knicks.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How many games was that? Do you remember?
That was a 7-game series. That was the kiss of death, I think.
The kiss of death? What's that?
Yeah. Who was that? Mario Ellie?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He used to be on the Warriors.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. The
Warriors
had so many good players.
Don Nelson found Mario Ellie too, man. This guy.
Robert Parrish was on the Warriors in the 70s, in the late 70s. You believe that?
You look at the here I'm glad we talked about this, because now I'm going to say something crazy.
Oh.
But possibly believable.
Cool.
I mean, like, Don Nelson needs to be talked about at the same level as Jerry West in terms of picking players. Look at his record. It's unbelievable. Tim Hardaway, Latrell Sprewell, Monte Ellis. Come on. Those are amazing. Now, we didn't have the good fortune to put together championships, and that's what hurts Don Nelson. But the ability to pick players, it's nuts. It's hard to find, but show me the list of Jerry West and show me the list of Don Nelson. I'll bet you they could stand up pretty close. Like getting Shaq in free agency, no, that doesn't count. I'm talking about like draft picks.
That doesn't count.
No, I mean just picking players.
What about trading for Kobe in the draft?
That counts. Sure, that counts. Yeah. because you got to spot them, and then you got to do the maneuvering to get them. So that counts.
I guess,
but not the free agency of Shaq, because then that part, a lot of it is just being the Lakers.
I mean, he was kind of there helping get Magic and Worthy, and he traded Powell but got Marc Gasol, helped draft Clay and Draymond.
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta kind of add Clay to Jerry West's list too. So I didn't mean that Nelson would be over Jerry. I'm
just comparing it. Yeah.
We talked about 1 and 2, worst case, right?
Well, to me, the two greatest GMs are,
I guess
Jerry West and Red Auerbach.
Okay. So give me Don Nelson in the top 5.
Wait a minute. Don Nelson won at least one title with Bill Russell and the Boston Celtics, with Auerbach as the GM.
Okay.
Yeah. 1969. He hit a shot that bounced up, way up off the backboard, fell right through in the fourth quarter of Game 7.
I got that. Yeah, Red Auerbach.
Yeah. So Nelson came out of that Celtics, Russell, Havlicek, Auerbach system, and Bill Russell's from Oakland.
Yeah, we got to give. Bruce says we got to give Steph Curry to Don Nelson. I think, yeah, we have to. So okay, Jerry gets.
He was the coach, but he had a heavy influence on the GM in 2009, right?
Yeah,
kind of coach GM. Yeah, you have to give him Curry. That's true. Yeah.
We should do a thing. Let's save it for some other day for a podcast in the off season, right? We got to get Bruce on here too. We'll do the three of us. We'll pretend you're. Well, you have to do Red Auerbach because you have the encyclopedia of knowledge of the Celtics, and then I'll be. I don't know. Me and Bruce will figure out who gets to play the role of Jerry West and Don Nelson. We just list names of guys that they picked, and let's see who we should give the top one to.
Yeah, well,
that'd be fun, man.
One thing too is it's great picking Magic with the first pick, but getting Steph was pretty strange.
Yeah,
because of David Kahn, is that his name? With the
right.
With the Ricky Rubio, Johnny Flynn picking 2 point guards, and neither of them were Steph. And then it swooped in and saved Steph from having to play for the Knicks, in my opinion. Back then, they were not a good organization.
It's a little luck. I mean, you can't. If Jerry West gets credit for Kobe, then like those types of things you get credit for. So now he gets credit.
But I think Jerry West kind of. It wasn't as hard to get Kobe in a trade if you're giving him Vlade Divac as it was for Steph to land in the Warriors' lap.
All right. Well, we'll have to save that for the.
We'll have to save that for July.
Off-season podcast. Yeah. When the Valkyries aren't playing, FYI.
Yeah. Oh man, that's gonna be so. I saw Joe Lacob with the. Warriors ownership and GMs were front court tonight in support of Jimmy. Love to see that. They care about their people. It's not just they're smart. They care about the people on the team. And that was a perfect example of that.
I didn't even think of it that way, so I'm glad you said that.
Oh, really? What did you have a thought on it, or?
Well, I think you're right in terms of Mike Dunleavy being there, number one, because he's never in the front row, right? But Joe
was teammates with Jimmy too. He was teammates with Jimmy in Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, the article from Slater, there are 2 articles that came out. One from Slater, one from Ohm. I like the Ohm one the best, and I actually said that.
On what? Sorry, what was the topic?
Jimmy Butler and Draymond playing dominoes.
Oh yeah, great.
Like the bond that's through that, and then the one from Slater was kind of behind the scenes on Mike Dunleavy and Jimmy. So both articles are good. I like the dominoes one better because, as I said in the article, I used to play dominoes with my Filipino team back when I was, young 20s, and
Nice.
it was awesome. It made me like, the funny thing is I woke up and thought about that, and I go, because I'd done the video of Draymond playing dominoes with Jimmy. I still want to do a TikTok of that, just that one clip. But anyways, I thought about that and I go, man, I was lucky. I got to play dominoes with my Filipino squad and family back then. Like, not a lot of people get to do that. And that's what Jimmy and Draymond are doing that. And then Ohm comes out a few hours later with this article. And it was like, oh man, it's like the universe aligns when you think of these awesome things going on and you have this huge gratitude. And like, I read that article, it's like, oh, this is my favorite article of the entire season. Not only just the subject matter, but like he gave so many quotes and just like, you don't expect that from, ESPN, but
Yeah.
Ohm's pretty good. You do expect that from Slater. So getting back to your original point, Mike Dunleavy being on court side for his former teammate Jimmy in Miami. You're right. I didn't realize it because Joe's always there. Usually Joe's on the baseline on
road games.
In road games.
Oh, okay.
And so, and I will say this: I know that in road games when it was Bob Myers, it used to be lower level. So
near the tunnel.
Sometimes in Miami, ironically, I was standing there because certain arenas you can't get courtside. So you do your best. You go, okay, lower level. I'll go right here. It's behind the Warriors bench. I want to film it when they run out the tunnel. And then they run out the tunnel. And guess whose seat I'm standing by? Bob Myers.
Yeah.
And even prior to that, speaking of Miami, hate to go on all these tangents, but no, I actually love going on all these tangents. And I love the fact that I got the chance to experience it and share it with you guys now. But like Bernie, the mascot of the Heat, what he does is he's this big bellied, thing, right? And he just gets on the top side of the lower level, and he just rolls himself down. He just rolls, and suddenly you're like, I'm like sitting there, and I'm waiting for the Warriors to run out of the tunnel, and all of a sudden I'm engulfed by this furry thing that's like heavy, and you're like, what the hell is happening?
He's rolling down the stairs.
It turns out to be he's just rolling down the seats.
Oh, okay.
He gets in a wheelbarrow. It gets in a barrel, like a barrel going down Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Except not as steep. And he just himself engulfs everybody in his fur.
Yeah.
That's Bernie.
Nice.
Did Bruce get a chance to see that? Man, that's another good reason to go to Miami, get a lower level behind the Warriors bench type of deal. That's a great, super expensive. But yeah, just like Bruce was saying, probably $500 or $1,000. But getting swallowed by Bernie, that was one of the funnest mascot moments ever. Bernie the Bull in Chicago, he's dangerous. I stay away from him. That guy, I can't remember exactly what he does, but I stay away. All I remember is stay away from Bernie. But Benny the Bull. Yeah, Bernie's in Heat, Burnie, Bernie.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Jimmy's agent, his name is Bernie Lee. A lot of Bernies from Miami.
Jazz Bear, man. If it's the same guy as it was back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
He's nuts.
And then speaking of another mascot, you guys see my video with Harry the Hawk? Harry the Hawk, and then I looked him up. And the wiki on Harry the Hawk is that he's known for his dancing. And boy, did he dance. This is why we lost. Yeah. You know the Kendrick Lamar, when Kendrick comes out with an album thing and we win a title, the Warriors? This was the reverse of that. So here's Harry the Hawk dancing to Kendrick Lamar, which technically was a reverse jinx on us. This is why we lost. In jeans. He's wearing jeans. A mascot's wearing jeans. Yeah. Harry the Hawk, you can dance, man.
Crazy.
All right, what else is going on in the comments? And probably time for me to go. 4 hours. Oh, mascot of LGW.
Yeah.
I am.
It's Jamaica, right?
Never remembers where I'm from. Yeah, Jamaica.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, rest in peace to I forgot his first name, but Mr. Fuller used to be the mascot of Let's Go Warriors. He died about 10, 15 years ago, though. What's the mascot? What's the Warriors? Thunder.
Thunder.
Yeah, he was the original Thunder and passed away, sadly.
Oh, it's too bad.
It's a while ago, though.
Yeah. But I always thought that was crazy that the mascot's name was Thunder. And
yeah. Way before
great
OKC.
playoff series ever is Warriors Thunder.
Yeah.
So
and that was after we kind of deleted him from the. I don't know if it was because he passed away or not. I'm not sure.
I don't think the Celtics have a leprechaun anymore. Lakers don't have a mascot. Warriors got rid of theirs. Yeah.
What? Who got rid of theirs?
The Warriors got rid of theirs.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. I don't know. I wonder what a Lakers mascot would be. It'd just be Jack Nicholson sitting down, or
there we go.
But mascots can be very fun. They're quite silly. They really are very silly. But they can also be a lot of fun, for a crowd. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, John Stark's another name, obscure name that Don Nelson found. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't wait to have that. Okay, Bruce has got to be Don Nelson. I'll play the role of Jerry West and just look up Wikipedia.
Nice. Oh, if I'm Auerbach, it shouldn't be too hard. You know, Dave Cowens and Larry Bird and Pete Maravich were on the 1980 Celtics during Bird's rookie year for a couple games. Isn't that crazy?
Say that one more time. I was doing something.
Dave Cowens.
Oh, right.
Larry Bird and Pete Maravich, Pistol Pete Maravich, won the 1980 Celtics for a while.
Oh, wow.
For a couple games.
I think Dave Cowens was the GM of the Warriors at one point.
Was he?
Yeah. Look it up. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. We're about to end the live, so start thinking of something to close out on, Dean, because I want to one last check of Discord, which is we have a lot of feeds from Twitter and Blue Sky. I mean, I'm setting those up, and even Instagram, which is like this makes Discord, if you use it right, will always be better than Twitter because it can aggregate Twitter.
He was the head coach.
My fault, head coach. Yeah.
Crazy. Warriors were meant to be big. Yeah.
Where was the
Steph revived a franchise in the Bay with that much history. This fan base, there's nothing like it, man. There's nothing like it. We're so lucky. Oh my gosh.
All right, so next live. Yeah. Wait, how did you get on the We're So Lucky track?
just the Warriors' history is so interesting. The
Yeah.
Warriors, the Bay Area as a basketball place is so great, you know? One of the original teams in the league. And Steph took a team that was worth $450 million, be worth what, $8.8 billion?
That's crazy.
All those rings, built an arena in downtown San Francisco.
I know that might be the.
It's one of the great franchises in the NBA and has been since the beginning of the NBA. And Steph revived it, and he's only played for one team.
It's like building an arena in downtown San Francisco somewhere is more unlikely than raising a value of a franchise from 450 million to 8 billion. Like, it's that hard.
They haven't rebuilt MSG. They haven't built a new one in Manhattan, you know?
So it ended up that, we got lucky with the Salesforce, the company owning that land and all of that. And it's also crazy that UCSF has a bunch of land out there. And it's just like, it's not every day you get available land in San Francisco. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, also the taxpayers didn't have to foot the bill, you know?
Yeah.
So it's all profit to Lacob and the ownership group and everything, you know? I mean, I'm sure they have some things that they have to.
Yeah.
But it's basically a way. It's named after a bank. So it definitely helped us pay that second apron tax for a while there. You know?
All right.
Oh yeah, we have to have some ladies on the pod, man.
Oh yeah, true.
Got to get some women's voices on here. You know?
No, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah. So let's roll the Cholo tape. Anything else, Dean?
Well, Bloomer's asking what's the mindset for the third road trip game after losing 2. We know how to win. This team has been doing a lot of winning. We'll be okay. Trust JK. Have fun.
Trust JK. Love it.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up. You was a shooter. A strap. Yeah, that's a blicky.
Thanks, Cholo. I just love the fact that those fans are having so much fun with Buddy going nuts like that. All right, we'll see you guys Friday, 5:00. I'll try to go live at 4:30, but we'll see. Thanks, Dean, for hopping on. Appreciate you, and
absolutely, Rich.
Everything's well down there in SoCal, and yeah, everybody, see ya.
Thank you.